Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Sly Jordy and welcome back to F1 23, my team career mode for our South American triple header in Mexico, Brazil and Portugal. I decided to do this little special just to sort of speed things up in the series. Of course, F1 24 is coming out in just a couple of short weeks. So yeah, I definitely want to get this series done before, you know, that. But I don't want to live stream the rest of the series. The Vegas and Abu Dhabi series, Grand Prix will still be normal recorded episodes. But yeah, this is going to be our longest career mode stream yet, most likely, as, you know, the live streams of Season 3 and Season 4, we did only a couple of Grand Prix for those episodes. We're doing 3 this time. So it is a big special. This is going to be the second to last live stream that we do on this game. We're going to do one final one a few days before F1 24 comes out. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. And that will be like on multiplayer and stuff. So if anybody wants to join in, that would be really, really cool. Just checking audio. Yeah, we are ready. So what you may have noticed as we started the episode, we have a little touch on the livery, and that is adding a little bit of gold, replacing some of the blacks, and that's because last episode we clinched the Drivers' Championship. We made it official. We are just so far ahead in the standings now. George Russell, his form just completely dropped off the face of the earth in the second half of the season. It was a pretty close fight between me and him for the first half, but yeah, we've just been on a spectacular run of form and we've just not had to worry about anything now, whereas Russell has just completely dropped off, with the exception of the British Grand Prix. That's his only podium for the second half of the season, to be quite honest, which is just a really bad run of form. He did get a win in the sprint in Texas, but his start to the race, probably one of the worst starts I've ever seen. But either way, we still do have the Constructors' Championship more or less clinched. I think we might get it in this next Grand Prix. If not, definitely Brazil, surely. My objective was, well, obviously one of my objectives have already failed. Like, unless Russell is able to miraculously catch up and overtake Verstappen in the standings, I think the 1-2 in the standings just isn't going to really happen anytime soon. So, yeah. Our objective is to beat Max Verstappen's record of 386 points. Of course, that's not the record in real life, but that is the record in our series. And to be honest, the 2023 season, well, this was it. It never happened in real life, like here in this game. That was actually replaced with Season 1. So it's actually quite a bit closer between Verstappen and Leclerc and, well, the rest of the grid, to be quite honest. But yeah, it's drastically different. Look at how many people are actually on 300 points come the end of Season 1. That is insane. I wish we could have a season like that now, but apparently not. Yeah, we're the only one in 300 points, and pretty much if we can get a decent result out of the Mexican Grand Prix, we have beaten that record. And thus, we could pretty much essentially skip the rest of the season. That would essentially be season over. But, you know, whatever. That's not what we're here for. We're going to complete the series. But yeah, this is the slightly edited livery for the next few races. I will have a special livery planned for Las Vegas, and then we will go back to our default one for the final race in Abu Dhabi. But yeah, let me know what you think about these gold parts. Hell, we might actually keep it there. We might actually keep it for the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Who knows? We'll see how I'm feeling up to that point. But I do have a specific livery planned for, you know, Las Vegas. So, in terms of helmets, we've got a bit of an edited helmet as well. I've actually bought a new helmet called Tech Crown. I don't know if we'll definitely switch back to our default helmet at the end of the season, obviously, but I wanted to do something a little different for this episode to match up with the livery. So yeah, there is our little championship helmet right there. We're going to wear this one at the Brazilian Grand Prix, and then I don't know about any other ones. Do I have any new helmets? I don't think I do. I do have some new car liveries though from Breaking Point, because I recently went through Breaking Point and completed it. I mostly enjoyed it. I liked it. I wouldn't say I'd buy a whole game based on it though. So I'd probably, like, even though I have F124 pre-ordered, I most likely won't get 25 if all they're doing is Breaking Point. Like, I'll get it when it's on offer or at the end of the year, because I just saw F123 in CEX for about £18. So yeah, honestly, I can wait for the F125 when, you know, that gets announced and stuff. But whatever, I'm really excited for F124, and obviously we're going to do some, like, it'll be drastically different. We'll be doing driver career mode instead of MyTeam, but I also want to try and branch out, because all we really did here was MyTeam. We only did like a handful of, you know, outside MyTeam videos on F123, which, you know, I'm not very happy about. I wish I'd have done more with this game, because I have really, really enjoyed it, to be quite honest with you. I do wish I had changed plans sooner and finished the MyTeam at maybe Season 3, perhaps, or maybe even probably Season 4. We could have probably ended it at Season 4, but I was enjoying it. Like, we were doing the live streams and speeding through it quick enough. I was enjoying it, and quite honestly, I actually don't really regret doing the Season 5, because Season 5 has actually turned out to be one of the most successful seasons in the series, not just in game, but in terms of the viewership on YouTube. And I do want to thank you guys so much for that. But yeah, let's get into it. We got some weight training for George Russell. He's at 100 focus. I mean, we'll double check, but it really doesn't seem like it lately with how he's going. I just don't know what's up with him right now. Hopefully though, he improves. We're saying that more and more often, but yeah. Here we go, the Mexican Grand Prix. We forgot to check, actually, when was the last time we did the Mexican Grand Prix? So last season, P5 in Season 4, P2 in Season 3, we didn't do it in Season 2, and we got a P4 in Season 1. So we've actually never won at the Mexican Grand Prix, so that's something I will hope to change. Let's get into it. Round 19. So, I think we're only going to do practice 1, to be quite honest. Do a few laps on the hards, a few laps on the mediums, maybe hop into FP3 and mess with the softs. Actually, it doesn't seem to matter, because qualifying will be in the rain, so we will only be doing FP1 and then going straight into short qualifying. Okay, we've got next year's regulations coming up, but quite honestly, they aren't important. I'm going to do them anyway, just because it gives us something extra to do. Sergio Perez is retiring. I do kind of wish we would have continued this season, to be quite honest. I've really enjoyed the game, but we've kind of hit the peak in terms of the MyTeam cars. So, you know, it ain't going to get any more difficult from here. I've gotten good enough at the game for it not to be too difficult from here. So, you know, the AI isn't really that good. Like, their overall pace can be good, but in terms of actually fighting against me, they're not quite there at all. That makes the game sound like overly easy. It isn't, but I'm definitely at my peak when it comes to this game, and I am ready for a new game. However, I'm not going to use the same excuse for F125, for example, because I actually do have plans of skipping that game entirely, since it likely won't add anything to career. If it does, fair enough, then I'll get the game. But yeah, judging from past patterns, it looks like we'll just be getting Breaking Point 3, and that's really it. So I do have plans to go back to old F1 games. I say go back, I never played them. I did play F1 2018, and I want to go back to that. I want to revisit 2019, 2020. I'm going to try to revisit 2020 before 24 comes out. But yeah, I want to play 2016 for sure, that's at the top of my list. Completely different looking cars and stuff. So definitely want to do that. It's like a whole different era. And career mode has some exclusive stuff in 2016 that weren't in the future games. But like 2016 up to 2018 had some really cool presentation that I want to check out as well. I kind of gloss over 2017 quite often, but we can always try that at some point as well if viewership does well enough. But yeah, let's actually have a look at our parts here. The ICE will be running out pretty soon, but I'm not going to replace any of these parts yet. We'll be going into our final gearbox of the season very, very, very soon. So that will be something to keep an eye on, that's for sure. These ones went up to about 67-68%, so I think we could push the gearbox, perhaps one more Grand Prix. The control electronics, I never really have to replace these, ever. I don't think I've ever replaced the control electronics. I don't think I've ever felt the need to, anyway. Like, I've done almost 1,000 laps, and it's only at 26%. Maybe that's just good driving, I don't know. Turbocharger, wow, we're on number 2 for most of these. I do hope the wear is a lot more prevalent in driver career. I mean, I'm going to turn the department upgrades and stuff off for me, so I won't be doing the upgrades. It'll be the teams doing the upgrades in the driver career, so it'll definitely be a lot more unpredictable, that's for sure, which I'm very much looking forward to be quite honest. I don't think we'll ever come back to this game, other than the odd revisit every year. But yeah, this game holds a very special place in my heart. 420 plus hours. It was the first Formula 1 season that I properly kept track of, race by race. So yeah, the 2023 season definitely holds a very special place. Wow, this gold trim looks actually really nice, to be honest. Alright, you know what I'm not going to miss? This steering wheel. I think we've had the same steering wheel since 2020. I'll have to double check on that. I think I'll definitely re-download F1 2020 and do a look back video on that before 24, for sure. Okay, so that's what our setup on. I actually recently went through my Mexican setup, I'm pretty sure. No, I didn't. No, okay. I could have sworn I did. I recently edited it because I felt as though, because I was doing some time trials with the F1 2024 preview cars. That's a video I'm going to upload tomorrow, just showing them all off. Yeah, I noticed that we were really tail happy with the car, so I don't want to move the rear wing area too much, but we'll move this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clicks down and see how that feels. Now, granted, this was time trial that I moved this down on, so it might feel totally different with these cars. It probably will, considering how bad the braking is for the late stage MyTeam cars. But we'll see. Okay, track acclimatization, let's go.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
Alright, here we go then. Our first laps, there's a Williams that goes by. You could probably guess that we'll be using the Williams in the driver career mode, since that's my team. I love Williams racing. Here we go then. Oh, look at the helmet at the bottom. This is so weird to look at, honestly. Just seeing a completely different helmet to usual. Alright then, we got our outlap. Oh my god, that braking's awful. The tyres are cold though, so, you know. I'm gonna check the audio. The tyres are cold though. Right, yeah, we're good. Let's go. Right, so I haven't done Mexico in a while. Probably the last time we did Mexico was probably the Grand Prix last season. That live stream, so a few months. Because I haven't really played much of F1 23's multiplayer in recent times. My last multiplayer experience was a certain F1 game that I'm not allowed to talk about just yet. So, Yeah, and honestly, everything that I would want to talk about really isn't worth talking about now. Anyway, since, you know, whatever. I'm going to stop talking before I get myself in trouble or something. Anyway, let's hope these hard tyres get a bit warm, but we probably should have... There we go, getting a bit tail happy already there. So who knows, might even have to turn the rear wing up just a little bit. We do reach top speed quite quickly, so maybe we could sacrifice some rear wing for that. Maybe like 3 ticks or something.
Okay, DRS zone coming up. Get ready to open it. Distance is on your MFD.
So far so good, but Sector 1 I was never really too worried about. It's more Sector 2 and the zigzag sections. You know, they're very Texas-like sections. But to be fair, this car was actually quite good around Texas. Like, I know it's a different setup, but it can't be that different, surely. It's the same car. It feels fine. Maybe I could add some more downforce to the rear to help the car get around a lot of those turns. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to sacrifice too much, especially going into Park Thermo, because I won't be able to change it then. I'm quite happy with the front downforce, I think. So I'm not going to complain too much about that. Alright. So something I did notice from the F124 career mode trailer was there was certain helmets that were in, well, not certain helmets, but there was a certain helmet that was in this game, and that was the modern tribal helmet. And as you guys know, if you're in the know about the liveries in this game, we are currently using the modern tribal livery on the car. So that begs the question, will we be getting the same liveries in the store, or what would be even better, do we get to transfer and keep our liveries from F123 into F124? I highly doubt it, because even if you could, even if they were lenient on that and not, you know, cheapskates for the money, I'm on the last gen version of F123 regardless, and we'll be moving on to next gen with F124. I could have done it with this game, but you can't port career saves between generations, so I just stuck with this one. And really the only difference is that the last gen versions are on 30 frames per second, whereas the next gens are on 60 frames. So it'll be a bit smoother, mind you, but the games are more or less the same. I guess the loading would be quicker as well, actually. I hope so. Anyway. And I genuinely, I did say this in a recent video, I do genuinely think that we'll get a new game engine in F126 to coincide with the actual new regulations in real life. It would make sense to do that anyway, and then have, you know, F123, 24 and 25 as ones that don't add too much to the game. So 25 is going to be dead, like... Like, if you didn't care about 24, like, most people who care about 24 are career mode guys, like me. But then, those guys are getting left out in F125, most likely. Like, F125 needs to add something new to, career mode, like, badly. Like, they need to be already drawing up plans for that, because otherwise they'll be in big trouble. And it would be cool to focus on the MyTeam.
Back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
And speaking of MyTeam, as I did mention in that very same career mode video, I really wonder if...
right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
I really wonder if a lot of those pre-season modifiers, in-between season modifiers for driver career mode, transfer over to MyTeam. Who knows? I really hope so. I mean, we probably won't be playing much more than a season of MyTeam, but, you know, it would be nice to have it. Like, maybe I'll do a couple of seasons. I feel like I'll do MyTeam maybe at, like, the end of the 2024 season, or near abouts. Oh, God. Alright, tyre wear's not too bad for the hards currently, which is surprising, considering we're in Mexico, but it doesn't look too hot out here, to be fair. It's like a mix between sunny and overcast. Anyway, we'll pit on these hards, and we're getting ready now to do our race strategy program. We'll do that because that really helps in terms of like predicting fuel loads or calculating fuel loads. So yeah, that's needed, especially for a driver like me. Like, I need a lot of fuel in the car because I burn so much. So like with my driving style just burns so much of it, so we definitely need to do that. Now I've noticed that I've took the halo column off. I've been going back and forth of doing cockpit cam for the driver career mode, so I've been kind of practicing with that. But we might do TV pod offset as well. I'm thinking of it, but I feel like I might do TV pod offset for the MyTeam series when we do that, and then just do driver, like the cockpit cam for driver career mode. Who knows, we'll see. Alright, medium race strategy, let's go. God, even the AI is finding it hard to make it through. Oh, never mind. What is going on? Just let them... What is this AI doing? Just give me control of the car.
Looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
Just let everyone through. What are you... Oh my god, you idiots. Christ. Okay. Let's see how the tyre wear is on this then. We'll see how it is on the third lap, because that we'll be able to correlate with the hard tyres then. The Astri's going to be following me this entire time. I really hope it doesn't get in the way of my program. We're going to really lose time on the corners, as is a staple of the late MyTeam cars. It's annoying, but it is what it is. We've gotten used to it now. But look at the braking. Oh, forgot to add more downforce, son. Oh well. Well, we'll definitely need to do that for qualifying, actually. I really don't know how much I'm willing to sacrifice for that. Yeah, these can barely make it round. Are they still cold? I don't know, but the brake temps are definitely off. Right, I'm going to just return to the garage, and we'll bin that idea. I forgot to do the car setup, that was the issue. We've already got a bit of tyre wear on that, but it's fine, we have an extra set. That was just such a waste of time. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's as much as I'm willing to sacrifice for that. Alright, let's go again. Whew. 2 people watching my set. Right, hopefully we can get through these corners a lot better now. Probably put the brake bias down as well. That would definitely help. Alright, let's get on straight. Put that right down. Hey, what's up, Philip? Alright, here we go. Let's see how the braking is now. Brakes a little later than I would have liked. It's okay. We gained so much time on the straight, to be honest. Could also try braking a bit earlier as well. Alright, we're keeping it around 5/10. Not bad. Yeah, these MyTeam cars really don't like that section at all. Maybe we'll have to jeopardize even more, sacrifice even more drag. Or whatever the word is, like for speed. We'll have to just sacrifice a lot more speed on the straights. I don't know. It's definitely worrying, that's for sure. Our teammate is currently quicker. But that was definitely a much quicker section. However, I don't think I was as quick on the straights. I don't know, well, I don't know how lap 2 Delta compares to lap 1, so... It might have looked slower, but maybe it probably wasn't. Really off-road the car around, but that was a good section actually. But we definitely need to sacrifice some downforce because of qualifying. Mexico in the rain though. Last time we had that was actually season 3, I think, and that kind of weather was actually what ruined Lance Stroll, our teammate at the time, and his, you know, we'll have to use a bit of ERS there. And our ICE is now coming up, so our engineer will probably start yapping to me about that in the race. I'm noticing a lack of power on the ICE or whatever. Noticing some wear, like, I know! Yeah, really doesn't like that section at all. Jesus. Can't even make it. I say can barely, no, it can't. Quite simply cannot. Mexico is so much harder in this game than it was in 2020, I can tell you that. Yeah, we've actually failed the lap time because of that section. We lost so much time. Wow! Bit of a correction needed there. There's a bit of ERS. Could definitely use extra downforce. My God. We lose so much time in the late part of the lap as well, even the stadium section. Oh my god. Didn't notice that. Just try and be mindful of that. Maybe use a bit of the RS to make it through. Oh my god, it just cannot do it. It's such a boat. It's so slow through the stadium section, oh my god. The amount of time lost.
Okay, test complete, and that was
wow.
a really good job indeed. You got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Okay.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Yeah, let's look at the tyre. That's not half bad, you know. After 3 laps, the hards were on 9%, and for this to only be on 14 is actually really, really good. So, both the hards and the mediums could be viable, but it seems like the medium might be the best tyre of the two. We'll see though, because the last 2 Grand Prix have really surprised me. Both Qatar and Texas, the soft tyres were really strong on race day. So who knows how that might be here? Who knows? Yeah, that's definitely our FP1 though, that's for sure. Okay, so extra downforce is definitely needed. That's for sure. Okay. Oof. So all that practice isn't going to be for much when it comes to qualifying. For race day it will be valuable. So it's good that we've got the hard and medium tyre running out of the way. Oh, that's why we'll need to do FP3 to get some soft tyre running, because we can't do that for qualifying reasons. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Let's put that just 24 each and see how that pans out for us. But yeah, that's FP1 done.
And with the cars now over the line, let's see our top 3 again. Leclerc, Bottas and Pierre Gasly. And if today's practice is anything to go by...
Okay. Right, we're going to skip straight to FP3 to test the softs for 3 laps. 3 laps on the softs just to see how that feels and to see how much tyre wear we have. I think that'll be a good idea. Let's go. And it'll already be a bit overcast because it will be raining soon. Since FP3 is on the same day as qualifying, so yeah, we really need to get this soft tyre thing out of the way. Let's put the tyre wear on. Already 2% on an out lap, which is just woeful. 3% on an out lap. Wowza. Okay. Let's have a look then. Let's see what we can do. put hot lap on as well. Qualifying is going to be so different in F124. Being able to use all the fuel mixes in qualifying. Like, we'll be able to use overtake in qualifying, which is, I don't think it's a good idea, but we'll see what happens. God, it still can't make it through. The car's just too quick. I'm not sacrificing any more, bro. No more wing. No more wing sacrificing. %6 on one lap. Oof. Okay, pretty good section from us then. We still got hot lap on. We'll switch it off after this lap. God. It's very, very unstable at low speeds. We've already lost so much time after a quicker sector 1. We're going to have a tough time on it. This might be one of the worst tracks in my team for later seasons. It is absolutely woeful. I'm calling it.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Do we want to sacrifice anything more? Do we want to sacrifice any more downforce? That's the question. We have to anyway for qualifying. But how much do I want to sacrifice? That's the question. Usually I have less downforce on the rear, but I might have to have more on the rear than the front, to be quite honest. I don't know, man. I'm so clueless when it comes to this Grand Prix. It's a circuit like no other. Like, obviously you want the speed for the big fucking straight, but then you've got that section in Sector 2, the S section, and it just completely rips me apart. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to make us so much slower. But in qualifying, it won't make a difference, as it will be in the rain anyway. Alright, let's test this out and see how we do. It's actually sunnier now. Strange. Okay. Hot lap on. Let's get the tyre screen on. Already 3%. We'll see how we do. I think some ICE wears kicking in. We lost some time on the straight there somehow. But our downforce is a lot better and we already gained a bit of speed, but we're losing it, yeah, so that's kicking in. We've got some ICE where 100% kicking in now. So that's definitely something to note. Alright, moment of truth. We can almost make it through, so we might need a little bit of a lift, but that's fine by me. Okay, through the stadium section. Use overtake for the last part of the lap. Just add that extra boost. Alright, there you go. So, I'm quite happy with that setup. Yeah. I'm quite happy with that. We'll go with that. That'll be our setup. 29-29 for Mexico. That is insane. But needs must, really. I think we'll save that car setup as well. Boom. Big overwrite on that. Because the one we had before was actually pretty good, but only for, like, early game cars. It's the issue we have with MyTeam. I don't know how it was on other games, because F123 is my first one where I've done more than one season. So, again, we'll have to test that on future games, so we will be testing it on F124. Because if it is an issue, then I'll make a video on it. Because it might just be an F123 thing where the MyTeam cars are awful, but who knows? I know it was a thing in F122, so it might just be a thing with these ground effect cars. Or maybe it's been a thing since 2020. I might put some research in on other people's channels that did F1 2020, that did F1 2021, and just, you know, try to see what they were saying about the MyTeam cars back then, you know? But yeah, pretty good findings in practice. Yeah, pretty good data. We've got some really good data for that, so we'll go into qualifying. This is a complete curveball, since the weather here is drastically different. But for the race, everything that we've found so far is quite useful. So there's a lot of wear on the softs, but it might still be worth doing the first stint on the softs. Who knows? We'll have to see how the other drivers fare, because, yeah, the softs have been really strong in the last couple of Grand Prix, to the point that we've ended up using them in the second stint. Something I never thought I'd ever do. But yeah, here we go. The champion-elect. Let's get ready for quali. Alright. Yep, definitely gonna have to brake early. We might have a really tough time of it. If I could get top 10, I'll be happy with it. Which is really bizarre to say, considering we were crowned champion last race, but yeah, that's how bad the car feels around this track. Took that too wide. Wasn't the worst section in the world, but definitely could have been better. Braked early there and still barely made it through. It's a little more stable than it is in the dry, I will give it that. It's very stable. But we're not going to have that luxury in F124, are we? They've completely revolutionised the wet weather handling. Which is a bad time, because it's been really easy in this game. Some of my best drives have been on the Inters. Most of my best drives have been on the Inters. Because you can always count on the wet weather being really easy to handle in a Grand Prix that, honestly, your car should have been one of the weakest. So, maybe we'll do good in qualifying, who knows. The good thing about this is actually we can do multiple laps, but we're 4/10 off of the Red Bull of Sergio Perez, so I definitely want to make an improvement there. But yeah, like I said, extra laps. Oh my god. Gained so much time on the exit of that corner, that's how bad it was. So just imagine if we'd have got turn 1 and 2 right. For the exit of turn 2, we got quite right. Drogon use out. Whoa, I felt the car losing control then. Like really slipping. Yeah, we'll definitely have to try another lap. Sergio Perez set a really good lap. Our teammates set a really good one. I don't know what's happened with Joe Guan Yu. He's still an Alfa Romeo, so he's still in... I think I've just seen him come into the pits.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
Yeah, he must have just retired from the session. What happened with Joe Guan Yu? DNF. He set one lap and then retired or something? Because I've just seen him go into the pits on the map. So now, come on. That's perfect. It felt that way anyway. Get the exit right. Right. Wow, gained a lot more time off that. So let's perfect this lap. This is the last one I'm doing on these inters. And then we'll really need to keep an eye on the weather, because before it's gone dry, I think it was Canada, it went really dry towards the end of the session and everybody went out on softs. And we had to quickly follow. Throw it through. Oh my god. Exit wasn't that good, but that's fine, because everything else was great. Right, let's master the stadium section, and this lap is golden. Power down, let's go, power down, get the power down. Come on. Wrestled it home, P4 for now. But it is getting drier, we're gaining speed on the straight here.
Understood, stopping this lap.
But yeah, 5% tyre wear on these inters. It's not bad, but people are definitely getting quicker. But the engineer did say that the light rain is going to stay with us for a while, so it might get drier to the point that it might even stop raining, but I'm not sure. I don't trust it at all, to be quite honest. I don't even know why I'm still driving. I could just return to the garage. So we'll keep an eye on everything, but so far not good. It felt good, but like we've already moved down to about P9. So yeah, and we've not managed to get close to Sergio Perez. Sainz has gone 2/10 quicker, which is a big jump. But the Red Bull's the best car on the grid, so that tells me that track evolution has definitely begun. So we'll just have to keep an eye on everybody. Leclerc's coming. Oscar is coming round the final corner now. So let's see. No, okay. He has bailed on his lap. Okay. So nobody's in right now. Why has he bailed on his lap? Has he set a lap? Oh, he has. So that must have been his in lap then. But he didn't come up as his in lap. That was the thing. So nobody's out right now. But we'll really need to keep an eye on these conditions. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any change. Lando and Logan are already out. Let's keep an eye on Lando, because we know how good the Mercedes can get. So let's watch Lando and see what he can do. So he's 12th so far. He's not too far behind us, to be fair. He's not quicker than us, but he's not too far behind either. To be fair, we could always add more downforce onto the front. That is not under Parc Fermé rules. P4 for Lando. Yeah, there's some track evolution going on here for sure. Even though it hasn't really stopped raining. Let's see what Logan can do in the Williams. See if he improves, and how much does he improve. Here he comes, through, across the line, P18. Okay, so not a good lap for him. I don't know about everyone else though, so we're quite far back. Lando's got a P4 though, so that does give me some hope. I don't know. Let's go out now ahead of everybody else. Oh, we've got a few drivers behind us. That's not good. Got a few drivers in front of us neither, as well, so some people had the same idea. Teammates in P8, we're in P10. So we're on track to what I was kind of expecting. But I feel like we could go better. Yeah, look, we're quicker on the straight here somehow. Not a good section right there. Already a tenth down nearly. I'm just not sensing much of a change in terms of the feeling and in terms of the timing as well. It's going back and forth between worse and better. So maybe certain elements of the track have evolved, but it won't make it through these fucking sections. We gained a lot of time through there though, even though it really felt like we were losing it. I was barely in control there, but we've gained so much time. It's still raining, but there's definitely track evolution. That's half a second gained. As we now come around the final corner, Lando is going to cross the line. No fastest lap for him, but we set the fastest lap.
Nice job. We're sat in pole position.
Oh my god. Somehow, someway, we have set the fastest lap. How has that happened? I mean, that felt like a worse lap in some cases. It was definitely a better lap towards the end, and maybe that's where we gained it, but during this particular section, it was 100% worse.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
So, we gained so much time through that S section that we're sat in pole position for a track that this car feels quite awful at. That is the beauty of Formula 1, that's the beauty of the weather changes in Formula 1 and just how much they can change the results, you know? And that's the beauty of, like, the risk-taking of Formula 1, you know? We really took a risk in adding a lot more downforce on, but it seems to have come to fruition. I think everybody's set a lap now. So, that's it. Somehow we have managed to get pole position. I have no idea how. Everybody's coming into the pits now. That is absolutely crazy. Wow. What a lap. What a lap. I'm really happy with that. That might be one of my favourite qualifying laps ever. It genuinely didn't feel like it was really good, but again, I barely kept the car within track limits, of the game's track limits anyway, through Sector 2. And that must have just been enough, you know? Everybody else is going through the pits for some reason, as if they're taking some kind of penalty. I don't know how that works, to be quite honest, but yeah, we're coming back in. George is out. Alright, and there you go. So unless there's some kind of odd glitch, yeah. Oh, George, 6/10 behind, and he was quicker than us. Did he even go for a second lap?
And Carlos Sainz. Well, that wraps up qualifying, but don't worry.
He was slower.
We head into the
by a second. He got impeded then. He got impeded big time. Yeah, he did. Look, he was quicker in sector 1 and 2, so he must have got impeded in sector 3. Either that or he made a mistake. I don't know, but that's not good. Our teammate's quite far back. So it's me, Piastri, Sainz, Norris, then Verstappen. Okay. How did I get pole position there? By a 10th as well. Like, that looked dominating, you know? Certainly didn't feel that way, but I'll take it. We've never gotten a win in the Mexican Grand Prix before. So, yeah, on our 3rd attempt, it looks like we're going to get it. Or is it the 4th attempt now? Did we do it in Season 3? I think we did. Yeah, Season 3 and 4. So this is our 4th attempt at Mexico. So another track this season that we haven't gotten a win at yet. We might just get it. I mean, we have 25 laps to go through before we can say that. But, yeah, let's go for it, guys. Oof. Let's go. And then we've got 2 other Grand Prix after this. We've got Brazil and then Mexico. And then 2 more episodes of the series left to go. And then it's F124 time. So, yeah. I'm aiming to get a next Friday upload out for the finale. I want there to be a bit of a wait between episodes for Las Vegas and Abu Dhabi. I'm aiming to get the Las Vegas episode out around Sunday, and then the Abu Dhabi episode out next Friday. I have something planned for this Friday that I want to get out the way. So, yeah, other than that, got a lot of time, so might be able to do some other videos here and there.
Bienvenidos to the most populous city in North America. The legendary Jim Clark won the first official F1 race
North
back in
America?
1963 here, and we've had a veritable who's who of winners ever since. It's Mexico City, and therefore the Mexico City Grand Prix.
Okay, so is Mexico City bordering on North America? Odd. Thought Mexico, yeah, Mexico is in South America. But there must be a specific section that borders onto North America then. And that must be Mexico City. What a weird name for a city. Like, imagine London being called England City. Imagine New York being called America City.
Let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. It's the owner driver then in pole position, and Oscar Piastri completes the front
Flashback to season 3 with this, with Piastri right behind us.
Sainz, Norris, Verstappen, Tsunoda, Leclerc, Perez, Gasly, Bottas, Théo Pourchaire, Ocon, Stroll, Russell, Liam Lawson, Albon, Joe, Drugovich, De Vries, Sargent, Magnussen, and Jehan Daruvala. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today. It's race day yet again, and joining me for a chat is Anthony Davidson. And our racers are certainly in for a rough day today. What will you be watching out for as they head into turn 1?
Well, the start of the race is always one of the most nerve-wracking parts. You have to hope that everyone is able to get off to a clean start, and this is possibly the trickiest part of the entire race. So many drivers in such a small space, and finding your braking point into turn 1 as well. It's a testament to the driver's skill that there aren't more incidents.
Okay. So, I think we're going on to the softs and then the mediums. That looks like a decent strategy. I don't think the hards are viable. I mean, they work, mind you. So unless if there's an early safety car, then we'll pit for hards. But if there's no hiccups in the race, we'll go mediums. I think that's what we're going to stick with. Not really much we can do in terms of this. So we could add less downforce on, especially for the softs, but I don't know how this is going to completely feel in race conditions. So I'm not going to change anything. It's worked for us, that risk. I don't want to take any more risks. We're going to go with what we got. And it's only the front downforce, so if we do have trouble with it, we can always lessen it a bit. But it really doesn't dictate too much on the main straight line pace. That's more towards the rear, and that's something we can't change. Anyway, let's go. Formation lap.
The formation lap gets underway then, and it's going to be interesting today to see how the dry conditions could affect the lifespan of the tyres.
Alright, so we've got Sainz and Ocon on the mediums. Everyone else is on softs.
For the start of the race, each driver will be wanting to get the best start they possibly can, and they'll be hoping to finish today's race on the podium, and failing that, within the points.
Well, our teammate once again qualified awful. What has happened with George Russell this second half of the season? He was literally very close to being at our pace in the first half of the season, and then he's just completely dropped off. God knows what happened to that guy, but here we go. So I'm hoping to shoot off into the distance. Let's see if we can do that. I don't know though. I'm thinking with all the extra downforce, we might be a sitting duck on the straight, just like we were for the most part in other Qatar Grand Prix. Obviously this season, yeah, wow. You need to go check that episode out if you didn't. But here we go. Alright, let's go. Piastri had a decent start. Sainz had a really good start. I knew this was going to happen. And there it is. There's the difference in downforce. Oh my god. Well, maybe that's why we got the qualifying pole. But Oscar Piastri takes the lead of the Mexico City Grand Prix. I don't really mind if we don't win the race, to be honest. We're already drivers' champion, but it's more of a bragging rights sort of thing, right? But yeah, that is not a good thing at all. We were a sitting duck on that straight. There's nothing we could do about it now. We've qualified as high as we could, and we'll just have to see what happens from there. He's already gapped us and dropped us out of DRS range, which is going to be a big bother later on in the laps. Maybe Oscar's just got really good pace. We'll have to see. We're going to go on the main straight once again. We did gain a lot of time on him in the stadium section, so that is really good to know. So let's see how much time he gains on this straight. Actually, we're gaining. Okay. Maybe everyone just got a really good start. To be fair, we were in clean air while everyone else got a slipstream, so who knows? God, I'm really not liking how this car handles on this track, though. I will say that. The quicker we get to Brazil, the better. I love that track. Oh wait, I was meant to replace the ICE, wasn't I? Oh man, I completely forgot. I was meant to replace the ICE before this Grand Prix, before this race. That is not good. So that's definitely less power on the straight, which, oof, that's not something we want at all. We've used a lot of VRS, but we are keeping up quite well with Piastri currently, so that is important. Okay.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Let's try and save a bit of VRS now, seeing as our pace is actually quite decent. The pace is going up and down, a little bit up towards the end of the straight though. Get a bit of VRS out of here. Okay. Tyre wear looking decent for now. He gains time in Sector 1, but we pull it back in Sectors 2 and 3. So, not too fussed. As long as we can keep up with him reasonably well. Oof, Jesus Christ. Those sections are so difficult. Yeah, these MyTeam cars definitely not viable for you know, Mexico, that's for sure. Okay, we do get DRS, that's good. See if we can get close. We do need to have a better lap, that's for sure. But we've gapped everybody else behind us, so maybe Piastri's just on God mode today. Again, it might come down to engine wear as well. Maybe he put in a new ICE. Who knows? We're getting a lot closer to him right now, though. Our extra downforce will really help us when tyre wear starts to kick in. Oh, we get DRS here as well. I forgot about this section. Alright, we have a chance to make a move. We saved a lot more on ERS as well during that lap, so we've got a lot to use here.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 7.8 seconds.
Not able to get it there. He's driving really well, I'll give him that. It's a shame he's not won a championship yet. He's really close to winning it in Season 3. Really close. Like, if he finished ahead of us that race, that would have been game over. So, I can never ever underestimate Oscar Piastri, that's for sure. Come on. Not that far ahead now at all. Well, we've got him. Oh, we don't. Oh my god, I thought we did. I genuinely thought we would have had him then. I used a bit more ERS as well. God damn it. He's having a really good first stint. Look at how much we've gapped the field already. Ferrari are having an uncharacteristically good race. They've been nowhere this series. Felipe Drugovich is out! Not a good weekend for Alfa Romeo. Guan Yu Zhou out of qualifying early on. And now Drugovich out of the race.
Caution!
I think he just had an engine failure there.
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
We're keeping up with Piastri really well, but
Okay, clear.
never quite enough to actually make an overtake. which is an issue because even if we do make the overtake, he's gonna find it so easy to just get back out in front by the next lap. So there's really not much we can do. Yeah, we had a good section there though. Be patient. Could have had a dive bomb there, but I'm not getting desperate, not this early on. Okay, we've gained about a 10th on him compared to the previous lap, so that might be enough.
On the car behind by 5/10 a lap.
He's covering the inside. Let's make the move. See what he does. We've got the inside here. Try and give him as much space as possible, and we get DRS as well. That'll help us pull away. There you go. Took some patience, didn't it? It took some patience. But honestly, this is just looking like a fight between me and Piastri. As we've already pulled a gap on the field. Let's see where Russell is.
Gap to your teammate behind is 8.9 seconds.
There's a massive
okay,
gap
they're
there.
on old softs. They're in 13th place. Your last lap time was a 1:18.5.
So is he in that first pack? Because I noticed there was 2 packs. And there's Oscar coming past now. We can fight him though side by side going into the stadium section. Oh, I pushed him out a bit there as we got on the curb. I think I did anyway. It felt like it, but then when I looked behind it didn't really look like it. We've already lost some time to the guys behind. Yeah, there's a massive DRS train, and Russell is a part of that. He's got a slipstream. Really not much we can do about that. Let's just try and keep up with him.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
I know. Yeah, so exactly what I said would happen happened. He has a lot more downforce, a lot less downforce than us, and therefore, you know, pretty much took the position back by the next lap. But that's fine, keeping up rather well, and hopefully our strategy's good where we'll pit earlier than Oscar. If not, we might be in a bit of trouble. But when was the last time someone beat me one-on-one, you know? Maybe it'd be a nice and welcome thing to be beaten. Especially by someone like Piastri, because that's kind of believable considering Season 3. And arguably, the Mexican Grand Prix of Season 3 was where... Well, I don't think Piastri performed well that Grand Prix, right? I think we did, but he didn't.
Okay, you're in the dirty air of the car in front. Let's get past them.
I don't want to use too much ERS.
Pit window, and you're going to be on mediums.
So I'm just going to save it and keep up with him, because I know he's just going to overtake me anyway. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Our gap behind is 3.4 seconds.
I think some tyre wear starting to kick in now for Oscar. How are we doing? 29%. There's a bit of DRS on the exit of that section with the DRS. You know what, let's give the crowd a show. Dive bomb in the stadium section. Oh, that was mostly clean as well. But he switched back me. You know what? That was nice. That felt really cool anyway. Right. You know what? Push it. Let's burn. Oh, he's taking the inside again. There we go. Defend that well. We get DRS as well.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
He's somehow still quicker than us, though. Jesus, that's the downforce difference. It's not too big of a difference, though, where it's insurmountable. It's just something we need to stay mindful of, that's for sure. The rest of the pack is starting to catch up, though, so I don't want to keep fighting Piastri too much. If he overtakes me again, I'm going to stay behind him until our pit window. We have started to pull a little bit of a gap, but he is pulling it back now on the exit of that section, so we can scrap that. He's going to catch us on this main straight anyway, and I'm just going to let him have it, to be honest. I'm not going to fight him too hard. I'm not even going to use the RS. I'll go on the other side of the road, though. I won't make it easy for him.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 8.7 seconds.
And through goes Oscar Piastri. Yeah, we'll let him have that. I don't want to fight too much because it allows everybody else to catch up. But we're on the in-lap now anyway, so... time, people, for the second phase. Come on.
Okay, the gap behind is 1.6 seconds. Okay, information on Verstappen. They seem to have an issue.
Oh, oh shit! A massive crash just happened behind us. We're going to pit now with Piastri. Oh my god, can we have a look what happened? Verstappen spun! A very rare mistake. Oh, he's got a puncture! I have never ever seen a puncture in this game. Well, not on my game anyway. But Verstappen's got a puncture somehow. And he spun it. And that's caused a massive kerfuffle here. Somehow that's not caused a safety car. I think it's because he got out of the way. That is a massive puncture for Max. How has that not caused a safety car or anything? What is going on? Somehow, some way, there's no safety car, there's no red flag. I think he's made it into the pits.
Okay, go, go, go. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
Oh my god, we had a quicker pit stop than Piastri as well.
See these tyres through to the end now.
That's good for us. So we've actually overtaken Piastri in the pits. So McLaren have had a pretty slow pit stop. Compared to us anyway. Alright, let's go. So let's see if we can adjust to these mediums a lot quicker. But we're actually not that far off of Russell, our teammate. So that speaks volumes about how far ahead we were. And to think we could have been even further ahead if I didn't fight Piastri at all. ERS on the exit. He's got DRS as well, so the fight with Piastri is going to continue, that's for sure. George is coming in now. I hope it's a good stop.
Okay, George is coming in for his stop. Information on Ocon. They've got an issue with their car, they're going to be slow.
Okay, Piastri's not gaining too much. I think he will now. Yeah, a lot more because of the slipstream. Just try to switch from side to side. He's going around the outside now. Well, that's easy. I love defences like that. Wow!
This is 7.1
Oh
seconds.
my god, bit of contact, wheel banging right there, so close with Oscar. We had a much better exit though, that's for sure. I think he got a bit unstable or something on that section. We do have a lot of ERS saved up. I wonder what his situation is. We're definitely finding it a lot easier to make it through these sections though. Sainz is pitting onto the hards. Ocon is pitting now, so we are going to move into first. I'm going to ERS a bit there. Turn that off just a little bit. I did try and fight that. Couldn't make it. So now we're back on the offense, unfortunately. He doesn't have the power of DRS anymore, so... Got a bit scared I would have had to take evasive action then, but it doesn't matter anyway, because we've just absolutely hit that curb so hard.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres.
Sainz just set the Piastri just set the fastest lap. Have a little dive bomb here, have a look. There we go.
Brilliant, nice move, keep going.
Yeah, bob and weave side to side. Make sure he doesn't get any sort of slipstream because it seems really strong. I think most of his speed comes from the slipstream, especially considering that recent straight when even when we get DRS he pulls so hard with that. One more warning and that's a penalty. And that's not good considering we've got 11 laps to go. Right, we're going to let him pass again. Oh god. Right, so I think at this point we're going to have to play this really strategically, and that will be to just stick behind him for the whole of the race until like lap 24. Lap 25, sorry, and then overtake him then, like on the final lap. And just absolutely save our ERS until then. Or at least try to save it as much as possible without jeopardising our current race. Okay.
Gap to your teammate behind is 11.7 seconds.
Are we pulling on him? Yeah. A little bit, yeah, so that's good. So we'll just stick to this until the last lap and then overtake him. And we'll just save our ERS until then. Like, use little bursts of it on the exits, but other than that, we should definitely save it. Because he is quicker on the straights, and if we keep overtaking him, he'll just overtake us on the next lap, you know? So I may as well just stick behind him, save my ERS, and then use it on the last lap. I think we deployed a similar strategy in Brazil Season 1 against Verstappen. Even though we had a much weaker car, we stuck behind him for the vast majority of the race until the last lap where we finally made our move. So I think we can do something similar here.
The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
Yeah, so I think Oscar's saving ERS as well, because we've not caught up to him like that throughout the entire race. So he's saving it as well. I think the AI has clocked on to what I'm trying to do. I bloody hope not, because I feel like this is a really good plan. If Piastri still wins, fair play. Fair bloody play. And considering he has been my closest rival for the championship in the entire series, Season 3 I'm on about here, yeah, there's no one I would rather lose to, other than my teammate. Alright, we got the rest out of there. Yeah, so I think I'll use my ERS up until the DRS line, and then save it from there. So we are keeping up with Piastri quite well, so I'm not worried. Probably find out where George is. He's at the back of that DRS train behind us. So I don't know how he hasn't made any overtakes yet, considering he's right at the back of that pack.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 11.3 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. They're in 12th.
What is going on? 12? Really? What is going on with my teammate, bro? It's George bloody Russell. He's one of the best rated guys in the game. Why is he consistently finishing so low? I don't get it. Our car is one of... it must be because all the cars are equal now, and the MyTeam car is just shit. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's winding me up. Piastri really saved DRS that time. You could just tell.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
No, we don't. We don't need to get past. We have done really good on saving the RS there, that's for sure. I think after this race we might even have to replace the energy store. But considering we've got a pretty worn ICE, well, I wouldn't say it's pretty worn, it is starting to get worn. 64%. We've done a really good job. Gearbox, pretty close to having gearbox issues. Yeah, she's made a move to defend. I'm going to ignore that. We are getting pretty close to it at this point. So far so good, this strategy is perfect, and he will be fuming in the cockpit when we make our move and he realises what we've done. Maybe he's already kind of realising it, hence why he's not really using ERS. He's trying to encourage us to make an overtake. But now I'm sticking to the plan. I'm not going to fall for it. We're sticking to it. Because clearly it's something that's going right. And then we can finally win our first Mexican GP. I can't remember, well, no, I was going to say I can't remember whether or not we won any Mexican sprints, but there's not a sprint weekend, so yeah, we've not won a Mexican race in this series. Wasn't a good exit there at all.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
We'll use a little bit of extra ERS to make up for it.
Gap to your teammate behind is 12.3 seconds. And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
We might be suffering from more tyre wear. I don't know. We're getting really close to Piastri on sections that we never did throughout this race. Either that or he's saving the RS for the final lap, which wouldn't be very good, but we've got one more lap of sticking behind him and then we make our move. I don't want to slipstream. He's really trying to encourage me to make a move. He knows what I'm trying to do. Well, we could even go for a switch back there, but I'm just going to cruise the car through. I'm either going to click DRS off there. Alright, next lap, final lap, we're going to make the move that we've been saving up for over 10 laps. We played the long game. Gotta be really careful about those track limits though. We could ruin it. We've got literally not even one more warning. Like the next time we're told off, like that's it, that's a penalty. 5-second penalty. Which then we'll really have to stick behind Piastri to make sure Sainz doesn't take P2. But here we go. Here we go.
Just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
We'll defend that hard. Oh. Don't want to defend it too hard. It looked like he was about to go over the curb. ERS as well, with the ERS. Look at the strategy. We love it when the plan comes together. He is fuming in the cockpit right now, I bet. Where's George?
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 10.9 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're in 12th.
Oh man. How are you not making any overtakes? How are you not making any overtakes, bro? Come on. Oh, wow. I don't even know what to say. But we win at the Mexican GP. Look at the pyro, and it's all for us this time. As we now come around the final corner.
Just 2 laps of fuel remaining.
Shut up, we're taking the checkered flag. Come on! Our very first win in Mexico, let's go.
That's a race win and your 2nd race win in a row. Fantastic job.
What are you on about? This is the 4th in a row, right? Oh, we've finally broken the 3 race win curse. I think every time we got 3 race wins in a row, the next race was a loss.
Victory today then, but the championship as well. What a spectacular season they've had. Congratulations to the whole team.
Let's go.
Tell me, Ant, how do they manage to achieve this win?
I think a large part of the result comes down to temperament. They were able to keep their heads when everyone around them was losing theirs. And that's allowed them to get the best out of the car, to maximise the strategy, and to stay out of trouble.
A show-stopping performance from the 3 drivers approaching the podium right now. It's been an interesting Grand Prix, that's for sure.
I just saw some of the NPCs there, oh my god. Jesus. Please improve the clothing on them. Put F1 merch on them, for God's sakes. But yeah, a really good plan came together here in Mexico. We weren't the best car by any means. If anything, Piastri definitely deserved the victory, but... Well, we deserved the victory for the good strategy, but when it comes down to the car and the pit strategy and all that, McLaren definitely deserved better. McLaren and Piastri. Sainz gets a pretty good podium as well.
Now,
I think that's the constructors
Who would you
clinched,
say is
right?
a contender for driver of the day?
He was
It's time
2
to see
tenths
how
quicker
things
than
are
us on his
shaping up at the
fastest lap, so
Constructors' Championship.
yeah, Piastri was
And with
definitely,
that, we wrap up another weekend
you
of
know,
motorsport action. But
deserving
with more
of it.
races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula 1.
How is George finishing outside of the points behind the Aston Martins? Even Lance Stroll got a point, bro. And his season has been woeful, especially considering he was P3 in the championship in Season 3. What is going on? How many points is Stroll on anyway? 17. He's been completely outclassed. It's literally Season 1 all over again, where Alonso just completely incinerated Stroll. It's not as bad, granted, but only 100 points less. Like, this is Théo Pourchaire we're on about. This is what? I think his... Well, technically it is his 5th season. So, maybe not that bad, but still, like... Wow. Awful. But yeah, that was great. That was great. George, man. Come on. The sponsor of Volo is yelling at you to get better results, and you're just not pulling in the... I don't get it. What's going on with my second driver? Why is my teammate garbage this season? Well, garbage for the second half of the majority of the season at this point. Sponsorship renewals coming up. Who do you consider your rival? I have no rivals. I've won the championships. What do you mean a lot of F1 fans have you down as one of the favourites? I've won it. It's done. It's over. No comment.
Not an easy decision, but you handled it well. Thanks.
Shut up. Right, so we've got sponsorship renewals with Avolo, Lupo, and Asiatic Dynamics. There's really no point in changing it, you know. I mean, I kind of want to change Avolo, considering George Russell is barely pulling in the results and we're losing money because of it, but... Avolo's been around for a while. They were our main title sponsor last season, so we gotta keep them. Second driver external training, yeah, definitely needed. Alright, so we've got the Sao Paulo Grand Prix next, so let's change our helmet. I definitely want to change this as well. We need to make that a bit brighter to match up with the car, to be honest. So, yeah. I think we'll wear this helmet for Vegas as well. Right, let's change it because we're using my Brazilian GP helmet from Season 3, I think. I think we used this helmet in Season 3. May have used it in Season 4, I'm not too sure. But let's go with it. Should we go with a different livery? We could. I should show you guys those ones I earned from Breaking Point, though. These ones. So I got Techno Wave and Smolder. I don't really like Smolder too much. It's actually... Yeah, I don't really care for this one too much. Maybe with some different colour changes it could look good. I do like the shapes that we've got at the side. Let's have a look. So if we change this orange to purple, it's already in satin. And we'll change this to purple as well. Yeah, that don't work. That don't work at all. We'll just change that to satin. Yeah, I mean the blue stays the same. I don't really like that livery. That kind of sucks. This one though looks like it could actually work for a Brazilian GP. So let's see what we've got here. Nah, can't change the white on it, bro. The Las Vegas GP livery is nice, but you know, you couldn't use this in a MyTeam, you know, so there's like no point. That was our Japan livery, which I'm quite happy with. So yeah, we could make a different livery for the Brazilian GP, but there's no real point in doing so. Why is that in matte? Why would you want that in matte? Put that in satin. I'm debating on using this one for Las Vegas. There's a little sneak peek for anybody who's watching at this point. This is probably going to be our livery for Las Vegas. Honestly, instead of satin, we could genuinely go with metallic for that. Make it a bit darker. Right. We could go with that, to be honest. You know, go with the OG F123 livery. Can't change any colours on it though, so... Yeah. I'd need to add some purple to it. Could go with lemonade. This livery is genuinely, like, so lame. I don't understand what they were going for with this, to be quite honest with you. I was really surprised when I saw that Arava used it, that's for sure. Raven's nice. Raven's really nice. I think we used Raven already though, right? I'm sure we used it for the Pepsi livery. Or did we? Did we use this one though? The Division livery. This was our OG livery. Except, well, not actually the OG. It was more like... I think that was in metallic. And then this was... Yeah, there you go. That's more like our OG livery. Everything else was pretty black, if I remember. We already used the OG livery in at Silverstone. Nah, you know what, we'll just stick with the championship livery that we have. But we've got the Brazilian GP helmet. So yeah, this is going to be a sprint weekend, so this will be a little bit more longer, a little bit longer, so yeah. Let's see how things go. I'm really excited for this one. It's one of my favourite tracks in the game. So, let's go, people. pour myself some lemonade. The new regulations. Oh,
the tech
here we go.
regulations are changing. There's a risk some of our hard work will be undone, so we need to mitigate it. As soon as you can, I want you to look at the developments we have and tell us what areas you want to invest in protecting.
Gotcha. Alright. God, I don't like these new caps on a lot of these bottles. How they're all like attached. Because they're so hard, they're so difficult to screw back on. Because they're in such an awkward position. I'm just going to tear that off. There we go. That's better. Alright. Let's see what these new regulations are. Imagine they're like really good and the ones that we originally wanted. Development's completed. Oh god, here we go. Powertrain. That's what we wanted. That is literally what we wanted. 38 parts at risk. This is what we originally wanted. Like, are you serious? This is what we originally wanted for the last regulations. This is what we needed after how difficult the season... Was it the season 3 regulations? Like the season 4 regulations. So finishing season 3 going into season 4. We wanted the powertrain done, like, badly. And everything else got done. It's why I called it like the worst regulations ever. Because we were begging for the powertrain to get regulations. But everything else except the powertrain got regulations. So, yeah, we were really fucked. And we've been fucked ever since because it's been so difficult to keep track of it. Now I'm going to adapt all these parts, even though we're just never going to use them because we're not doing another season. But look at this, we've got so much R&D that we don't even need to bloody worry about losing any parts, as we're just going to have them all adapted. And to be fair, funnily enough, these cars still ain't maxed out yet. We've actually got one more durability part coming through right at the end of the season, like really, really soon. I think it might even be the next GP. The next GP, or I think it might be Vegas. Or it might even just be Abu Dhabi. Who knows? But yeah, regulations out the window already. We're done. But man, I would have loved to have powertrain regulations on the last regulation. And that is why the modifiers that they've added for F124 career mode is going to be so useful. And I hope they add it into MyTeam. Again, we won't be playing MyTeam till the end of the year, but it would be nice if that was shared between the career modes. But yeah, what's important is we're getting it in driver career mode. So that would be so much better, honestly. Alright, so we've got FP1, then qualifying, then the sprint, and the race. I'm not going to do FP2. So we'll do quite a bit in FP1. I'm not sure about using the hards, to be honest. I think I'll want to do the mediums right away. Nah, we'll use the hards, just to drive on them. And then we won't need to test out the softs because we've got qualifying. And it's Brazil anyway, I'm really confident around here. It's one of my favourite tracks. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. We'll be doing one more F123 live stream before 24 comes out, and that will be focused on the multiplayer. So we'll play a few hours of that, and any of you can feel free to join. That would be amazing.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
I haven't fitted any new parts, I've just adapted them. But okay. Alright, let's go. Brazil setup. Hopefully we don't have to change anything. Who knows though? Let's find out.
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Okay. I really wish they'd do what iRacing does with the Halo, where they make it a bit transparent. Like, I don't really care for iRacing, to be honest, but they make the Halo like see-through. It's better than just removing it entirely, in my opinion. But maybe it just comes down to preference, and maybe it's just something I need to get used to. But I feel like iRacing did it better in terms of, you know, the Halo thing. So yeah, back with the Brazil helmet. It actually looks, it contrasts really nice against the car, in my opinion. It's quite pleasing. I don't know how to say it. Let's have a look. Oh, wait. Can I not? There we go. Yeah! 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let me just listen to the audio again. Alright, I'm back. Let me just... Oh my god, we're about 10 seconds late. There we go. Whatever. Okay. Let's have a look at this then. Man, we're actually getting replay music. Sometimes you just don't get replay music. Like in race replays, you don't get the replay music. Not the replay music, the camera music. I really do like this helmet, to be honest. It's the F123 helmet, obviously, but you can edit the colours. And you can't edit the car colours for some reason. It's very strange, but yeah, I really do like this helmet. It's really nice. It is really nice. Pops out as well. Okay, let's turn the brake bias down. I do love this track though. We've always done well around here. Alright, let's start our laps on the hards then.
We're approaching the DRS zone. Watch your MFD for the activation point.
Car feels great, not gonna lie. But I expected no less. That particular corner's not the greatest. We'll have to be mindful of that. But the rest of the track, it feels great. So I don't think we'll need a setup change. What? How was that a green? What are you on about? Bro, what? Unless I braked a bit earlier than usual. That was a perfect lap. You're having a laugh with that game, Jesus. Feels really good on the hards though. Fuck off, man. There's no way that is not a purple. That's so bull. Oh well. Car feels amazing. That was the fastest lap again.
Well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
That felt incredible. Hards feel incredible round here. Okay. Not bad at all. Medium time. How much tyre wear was that? 9%. So pretty much the same kind of tyre wear as Mexico, but definitely a much better track, in my opinion. Right then. Race strategy time. Let's do it. And then after this, it's quali. One thing I really want to know about the next game is if the new sprint format's been added in.
Solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
I hope so. I actually like the new sprint format compared to the old one. I think the old one's quite annoying and jarring, to be honest, especially having an FP2 that you can't really do anything with anyway, you know? Because you're under park ferme since it's after qualifying. It's so pointless. I only really do it if I haven't tested out a certain tyre, to be honest. It's a really, really pointless session. So I'm glad they changed it, that's for sure. Alright. Yeah, this car doesn't like that particular corner very much. It loves the rest of the track though, so it's not that much of an issue, but we definitely lose time around there. is that coming out of the pits? Because that is stupid. What are you doing, Lance? Of course it's Stroll. God damn it. Jesus Christ. He should be given a penalty for that. He would have in real life. I think Teo cost me a bit of time, but we use the RS to make up for that. Logan. I don't want to overtake him before. God, he brakes so hard compared. But that's how bloody slow these back markers are, because they're very limited in terms of the R&D, which is another thing I really hope is sorted in the next game. It's not something that's been mentioned now, so I highly doubt it. Anyway, final lap of the program. It was really good, to be honest. Tyre wear's not too bad neither. Do need to remember... Ooh, we've got some strong tyre temps there. Keep an eye on that.
Test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Seems okay. Alright, so we need to replace the gearbox and the ICE.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
So we'll do that within this session because qualifying is next. God, what are you doing, Charles? Jesus Christ. All right. That was a very smooth and comfortable practice session, I will give it that. But I expect nothing less from Brazil. What a great track. It really should still be the season ender, in my opinion. Like, I understood how, like, Abu Dhabi being that, because, like, they can, you know, it's a good place for partying and stuff, but now you've got Vegas, which makes Abu Dhabi look worse, in my opinion, because, like, it's Las Vegas. Why wouldn't the season end in a place like Vegas? But I don't know. I do like both Abu Dhabi and Las Vegas, but when it comes to what should be a season ender, it should be Brazil, in my opinion. Alright. Okay, so what was I doing? We're going into the vehicle, and we are replacing this ICE and replacing the gearbox. We're on our final gearbox of the season now. So, yeah. MGUK might not need to be replaced till the end of the season. Neither will the MGUH. Energy Store, that's still really, really good. Turbocharger, and the CE won't need to be touched. But I think these 4 will replace for Las Vegas and Abu Dhabi. So, oh wait, no, these 3, sorry, not Energy Store. So we'll put our third for the MGU, KH, and the turbocharger in for Vegas. And then, Abu Dhabi will still have those parts as well. But, yeah, I've never really had to worry about these parts since Season 1, really. Maybe Season 2. Season 2 was probably the peak of the series in terms of... maybe not Season 2, but yeah, late Season 2 and Season 3 was probably the peak of the series in terms of difficulty. Since then, I've kind of really gotten used to how the game works, both gameplay-wise and just, like, this sort of stuff. So I am really ready for a new game, to be quite honest. So, yeah. Alright, we may as well retire from the session. That's us done with free practice, so yeah.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top 3, who are Russell, Leclerc.
See, Russell always looks quick in the practice sessions, but he can never like put it together for some reason. It's like he saves his best performances for practice, and it's just nothing else. Alright, let's double check that everything went through smoothly. These are still pending. Okay, yeah, they're pending, so they're ready to go. Messages, yeah, we got nothing. Alright, qualifying, let's do it. And then we can skip straight to the sprint. Alright, so we should get a good qualifying out of this one. I would be very surprised if we're not top 3. To be honest, because I feel so good around this track on both hards and mediums. Granted, the softs could feel drastically different, who knows? But guess we'll find out. Alright. Yeah, right, let's go. Hopefully no one came out with us. Okay, no. Really nice, well, decent weather. Yeah, so let's go. Alright, first lap, let's go. .109 dead for Deruvula. .107 for Lando. Wow, that's the big difference. 2 seconds between the back markers. And even Mercedes, like, they're not one of the top cars. 107.1 for Perez, like, that's a solid 2 seconds there. So this wasn't a perfect lap. I took a bit too much curb on certain sections, but not the worst lap ever. Oh, never mind. I might be quite happy with it then. And there is definitely room for improvement, but we're quicker than Perez. which is important because he's in the Red Bull. So, yeah, that is a very good first lap for us. Let's see how Verstappen's doing, though, and we could also look at Piastri, but I'd rather watch Verstappen considering we just had a whole race of, you know, Piastri. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what Max can do. He's second in the standings, so he's the one I'm assuming should be closer to us. Oh, we've now officially beaten his record points tally, by the way. George Russell on P2. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, so we've officially beaten the record tally of points for, you know, Season 1. So, I pretty much accomplished everything I wanted to do in this game, except getting 1-2 in the Constructors, and you can thank George Russell for his horrible form for that. I don't know what happened. It looks so good. I genuinely thought he was going to be a title challenger when we first signed him. And I'd been building up to it. I'd been planning to sign Russell for years, to be quite honest. That's actually one of the main reasons I signed Stroll. I thought it would have been a nice story to get like a little bit of redemption for Lance Stroll in our series, which he did get. He did really well for our team. And then send him back to Aston Martin in a swap deal for George Russell. And so I thought, yeah, Stroll was really good for us. Not quite there, but he was really good. Russell is going to kick ass, and probably even kick mine. But guess what? It didn't happen. Instead, Russell has had his ass kicked by not just me, but the half of the grid. Not half the grid, but just less than half the grid. Like, the guys that we should be competing against, we should be beating, he's losing to, you know? Which is such a shame. Oh, this is cool. This is cool to watch. I like this angle. They're putting Nick DeFries in there. Albon's just waiting. That was cool to see. Everybody going into the pits. You don't see that often on the game. Alright. Let's skip ahead to 4 minutes then. I bet I could beat that time. It didn't feel like a perfect lap to me. Alright, let's go. We're pole position right now, but let's cement it. I'm not surprised at all. I've always been strong at Brazil. Lost the rear a little bit there from oversteer. We're almost a tenth down already. And we're going to be impeded. Ugh, so annoying that. Of course it's Logan Sargent then, come on. Okay, he's got out of the way, never mind. That corner is not good this season at all. Alright, people managed to get out of the way for that. Just get this final corner right, no curb. Look at the time difference there, look at the time gained. I knew it! That curb wasn't very nice to us on that original lap.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Who cares? Then we crossed the line, improved by a tenth. 106.6. I told you we could improve that. Russell is still in the pits, so he's quite happy with his first lap. Surprisingly. Oh, let's switch this off.
Pitting this lap then. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap.
I need to get out of the way of Drugovic. Keep up to speed there as well. I need to keep up to speed to keep ahead of Sargent. I do not want to impede on his lap, especially since he managed to get out of the way for me. But we're okay. Qualifying's done, we pit. Whew. Not a bad day at the office. 1-2 for Slide Team Racing, at least it looks that way. So Russell really confident, didn't feel the need to come out for a second lap. And I mean, if he gets P2, good for him, but if he loses it, well, questions really need to be asked. For sure. Because that is a joke. But, yeah, P1 pole position, again for us. That is beautiful. That's exactly what we want.
With qualifying finished,
ah, George, you should have gone out.
Top three, the owner driver, Gasly, and George Russell. With qualifying wrapped up now, we have our grid lineup for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be a fantastic race.
I will say this, Russell will have the inside line in P3, so maybe he will have a, you know, a good start. But I don't know. I don't really trust his race starts after what we saw in Texas. So, fingers crossed. That is for sure. Fingers crossed. Alright, let's skip to the sprint. It'd be really good to see what they've done with the new sprint format if they have added it, because this was bare bones. The sprint is really tacked on. And to be fair, F123 hasn't changed too much from F122. Like, they drastically changed the handling, sure, but the game itself is more or less the same.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint.
You know, they changed the handling, we've got F1 World, but other things are, you know, exactly the same.
To take them to the top.
It's what F122 should have been, pretty much. We'll see what F124 is, though. So far from what we've seen, it looks nice. Like, it looks like a progression at the very least, and not a step back. So, we'll see, we'll see.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. It's the
yeah, Gasly. The Alpines have been cropping up now and again this season. So good for Pierre.
Through the rest of the grid today, we have Russell, Teo Porcher, Leclerc,
good for him.
Bottas, Verstappen.
Kind of wish we kept Teo on the team now, considering, but I thought it was unfair that Drogovic got ousted out of the team at the time because of the game's rules or whatever. I wasn't happy with it, and I wanted to give Drogovic 2 seasons with the team, so I never wanted Porcher. I only had Porcher because of what happened with Drogovic. But it all worked out in the end. Porcher got a really good spot at Aston Martin. They really believed in him, clearly, and yeah, he is where he is now. He's done so well. It's good to see him. Felipe Drugovich, I mean, he's performed okay at Alfa Romeo considering that dog shit car. Don't think they've ever scored points for a while. I think they've been the worst team in this game. But Drugovich has been decent. You know, like, I've never seen him back of the grid, to be honest. I've always seen him like near the back of the grid, but like I started like 15th somewhere around there. You know. Like, it's clear that his performances could be as good as Porcher's. Maybe even better, considering he has more experience if they were in, like, as good of a car. It's a shame. Anyway, looks like we're going on the softs. Obviously.
Here we go.
Oh no, he has the outside. I thought it was the inside, never mind. Yeah, Russell's got the outside. Okay, so I wonder how that's going to work. Gasly's going to have the advantage going into turn 1. Why did you not go out front of the lap, Russell? Even if you improved just a little bit, you would have beaten Gasly. All you needed was probably half a
Almost
tank.
ready to start the sprint as the cars take their positions on the grid, with the drivers and teams making their final preparations.
All right. All right. I'm excited. Let's get this underway. Come on. And we're underway. George, how's your start? It's good! It's good! Russell's in P2. We've had a much better start than everyone else though. Russell has managed to secure P2. Gasly's had an atrocious start. Russell's gapped Gasly. He's actually pulling on us a little bit, but he is using the RS. I'm going to stop using it a little bit. I don't need to use it. But yeah, our teammate has a really good start. Let's go. So he's got that P2 back. And honestly, if he gets close to us, I'm going to let him pass. In the hopes that we could maybe, just maybe, get Russell to catch up to Verstappen in the standings and snatch P2 away. So I'm actually going to let Russell pass here. Come on, George.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Right, come on, George. Go past me. I'm not going to move. Just going to keep going in a straight line. Make that overtake. And just go. Just go. Let's get you as many points as possible. We'll set George's priority. I'm going to brake hard here. Really slow it down. Cruise it through. And that's given Russell a second. And that will knock everyone out of DRS range. But we need to maintain a decent gap ahead of Gasly though. Otherwise we'll be in a bit of trouble. But we could probably do what we did in Mexico.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when
where we can get the DRS on him.
And in the DRS zone.
Whoa, Bottas and Leclerc fighting side by side back there. Alright, we're not going to get DRS on Russell. That's fine. Seems to have it under control so far. Right, we're going to get DRS here, which really helps us in terms of staying away from Gasly. We're already starting to gap everyone else, but that's mainly because Leclerc and Bottas are fighting, whereas Gasly's been in pretty clean air and able to focus on just catching us.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Alright, this is going perfectly so far. This is what we need. Russell out in P1 and me getting the DRS to be able to defend Gasly, or defend against Gasly. Tyre wear, alright, not bad at all. That makes the softs viable for the full race, actually. Whoa! That was scary. Oh my god, that's completely shook me up. Get back on track then. Quick.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Gasly's got a really good run on me there. Really aggressive defending there. At least it looked that way anyway, but I had some understeer, so tyre wear's kicking in.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Wow, so something that I haven't been able to combat against, or that I could have, is the fastest lap. Russell's took that legitimately. I didn't have to let him get that. At least I don't think I have.
Mate, top job, yes! I was a bit worried about this one at the start of the weekend, but
What?
man, you pulled through. Thank you, well done.
This engineer is ridiculously annoying. I'm sorry, but given our history in Brazil, did you really think we weren't going to do well? Come on, man. You're so stupid. You're stupid. You're dumb.
The grid is set then, so that just leaves the race itself. Join us tomorrow where we'll be live with all the action. And until then, goodbye.
Red Bull didn't do the greatest out of that. P7 and P8, they only got 3 points out of that. But more importantly, Verstappen only got 2 points. So how far away is Russell? He's not actually that far off, to be fair. If Russell can get the win in this full race and get consistent results in the next few, we could get Russell to get P2. He would literally be a carbon copy of Sergio Perez this season, where Russell had such a great start to the season, fell off, and then came back towards the end. That would be so perfect. Like, right in correlation with Sergio Perez last season. So, yeah. Alright. We'll do that. But yeah, good win for Russell. But yeah, that's our priority now. The only thing we've got left to do is kind of help Russell get as many points as possible, to be honest. So, yeah. That's what we're really going to do. Whenever we can, of course. Like, he's got to pull his weight, as in he needs to get in those positions where I can, you know, let him pass or be behind him consistently without, you know, losing points of my own any more than I have to, you know? But so far, so good. As long as he doesn't do what he did in Texas, we will be fine for the race. 100%. He just needs to have a decent start. That's all he needs to do. Texas will sweep it under the rug if he can have a good start, but, mate, you can't do that again. No way. He went all the way, he crashed out of the top 5, pretty much. Like, didn't actually crash, but he tumbled down the order. And he started from pole position after winning the Texas sprint. Had such a bad start that he just fell completely out of the top 5. Like, it was the worst start I've ever seen in this game. It's like his engine stalled or something.
Returns to Interlagos once again with the stage set for what promises to be another classic Sao Paulo Grand Prix. Sebastian Vettel famously clinched his 3rd championship here in 2012, and just 4 years later, Max Verstappen treated us to one of the finest wet weather drives of all time. Interlagos, always a very special race here in Brazil. It's a 2.7-mile circuit with 9 lefts and 6 rights for a total of 15 corners. The fastest lap today should have an average speed of around 135 miles per hour, if, of course, the weather stays dry until the end of the Grand Prix. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. George Russell will begin today's event in pole position, and the owner-driver alongside. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Gasly, Leclerc, Théo Pourchaire, Bottas, Verstappen, Perez, Tsunoda, Ocon, Stroll, Sainz, Norris, Oscar Piastri.
Wow, these guys are starting low.
Joe, Magnussen, Liam Lawson.
See Piastri and Norris then. So low.
De Vries and Jehan Deruvala. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track.
All right.
Preparations are underway.
Let's do this.
Well, welcome to Anthony Davidson, who's beside me in the commentary box today. They've been involved in a number of costly incidents lately. That's got to affect their mindset going into this race.
It's not an ideal situation by any means. When you get into a bad run like that, there's always a risk of frustration creeping in, which can cause more mistakes and locks you into this vicious cycle. Hopefully today they can get through turn 1 cleanly and stay calm for the rest of the race.
All right. Soft to hards is a few seconds slower. Wow, okay. That's a big gap. I wonder why it had the check mark on that. So obviously we'd go on the mediums. While we were doing the sprint, I was thinking, yeah, maybe I'll go on the hards because I felt really comfortable on them. But that is a full 3 seconds lost if we go on to the hards. So mediums it is 100%. Let's do this. So hopefully Russell gets a good start and we can cut off Gasly.
Is underway and the track temperature looks warm, and that may or may not play into some of the team's hands in today's race.
Guess we'll have to see. Yeah, Norris, Piastri, Sainz, they're starting uncharacteristically low. Porcher's got a really good position again. Maybe I should have signed him instead. I think if we'd have continued on this series, I think eventually we would have definitely signed Porcher, for sure. Feel bad for discarding him so quickly in Season 1, but he wasn't very good for us in Season 1, to be fair. Like, compared to Drugovich. Like, at least Drugovich finished the races. Porcher had 2 DNFs, so it was a no-brainer, like, who I was going to keep for Season 2, or at least the first half of Season 2, anyway. Alright. Here we go. Russell gets a good start. There you go. Russell tries to cut me off. So he's... Oh my god, Leclerc! Leclerc shot out around the outside. There's a little bit of contact there. Looks like we've got a fight on our hands. But Russell has gained some time. That's good. Let's pick the RS off. Leclerc has had a really good start. There you go, Russell's already out in front, that's exactly what we want. There's already a gap starting to form. There's a Haas who actually qualified really high, which is probably Lawson, and hence why there's already a gap forming. It's probably down that first straight. That's how much of a disadvantage those back markers are at. So yeah, this is going to be basically the same story as the sprint. We're just going to defend Russell's lead. I do want to snatch fastest lap off of him though, to be quite honest. It's only a single point anyway. Get the slipstream off him as well. And that should be fastest lap.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Nice guy.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
We're already starting to drop the rest of the grid out of DRS range, which is exactly what we want. If we can keep that going, that would be just perfect. We need Russell to drive well though, because I can't get too close to him, otherwise, like, you know, we'll crash and that'll definitely slow us down. We haven't been able to drop him. Damn it! I think he was using the RS. We'll be fine. But I'm not going to pit until the lap after George pits. So, yeah, we're fully setting him as priority this race. That's not good. Alright, I think what we're going to do is try push the field back.
Okay, information on Djokovic. Right, they've got a serious car issue.
Oh my god! That's 2 races in a row. And that must be heartbreaking for Djokovic. I think that might be... Yeah, no, it's not his first. But it is his home GP. That's absolutely heartbreaking for him. Especially since... we qualified pretty decent compared to where that car should be.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
We're past 2. That's just 2 seconds ahead. Stop telling me to overtake my teammate.
Yellow flag.
Oh, that was
Green
difficult.
flag.
Come on. Just really trying to slow Leclerc down. There you go, beautiful. Other people are catching up as well. So let's keep an eye on that. Slow the grid down. Give Russell as much time out in that lead as possible. Especially since, like, it's the AI, and it's the AI teammate. They always pit so late compared to us. So, well, yeah, our teammates have always pitted so much later than us. So, 100% we'll need to give Russell as much time as possible in the lead. Perfect. As long as we can keep doing that to Leclerc, then that's good. We need Russell to get the win. Verstappen is actually not that far behind. I think he might be in 6th, which is still great compared to what Russell's scoring. But yeah, we're trying to get Russell P2 in the Constructors so we can have our first 1-2 in the Constructors. It's the only real thing we haven't accomplished in the MyTeam. So yeah, it's definitely something I want to do. To just have that perfect season. But Russell's been literally, he's been like Sergio Perez from last season, where it's putting that in jeopardy. That history maker in jeopardy. So, you know, we'll be the first team to do that in this universe anyway, because obviously the 2023 season was season 1 in this series, so the 2023 season in real life never actually happened. So we can still be the first team to get a 1-2 in the Constructors.
4 seconds.
4 seconds, that's good, that's good. Didn't even need DRS that time. I think Leclerc started battling with Gasly. So that's good. What's our pit window? That's 12. So let's see where Russell's wanting to go. when Russell is wanting to go into the pits, should I say. And go from there, because I will probably pit a lap after. Yeah, how much tyre wear? The tyre wear's not too bad, but the tyres at the front are overheating. So let's keep an eye on that, because it's causing some understeer. Got some on the rear as well, not good. Might have to go on the hards instead to have a better time of it, but it's a 3-second difference, which is big, so I don't think it's worth that risk. 3 seconds slower, it's not usually that bad, not in the race anyway, but it is.
Okay,
so.
information on Verstappen. Okay, they're slowing down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with their
now
car.
that's perfect, because we want Russell to beat Verstappen in the standings, and of all people, it's Verstappen. I think he had a problem last race, didn't he? That puncture. I still want to know how that happened. We never actually saw it. I thought it was just like an engine issue or something, but no, he had a puncture. I never even saw where he ended up finishing that race neither, to be fair.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
Well, we defended that quite well. But I can feel the tyre temps and the understeer. Move out away from the there, he really wanted that position, didn't he? Take the inside though, a lot of curb, but we got it. There you go. Russell's nearly 5 seconds ahead, which is great. That's a big gap in a 35% race. This car is really struggling now. There's not much I can do about it though, to be honest. The tyre wear is not too bad, it's just the tyre temps. I had an itchy head then. Oh my god, it's barely making it through these corners. Well, we're on 30% now. Alright, let's go. Looks like Gasly's challenging Leclerc. That's perfect. That gives us a little bit of a gap to work with as Gasly overtakes Leclerc. Leclerc's fighting back though. But that's cost him about a second, that has, so we can save some ERS with that. Barely making it through these corners there.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
I know.
You're in second place. Okay, gap ahead is 5.1 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Leclerc is behind you. Less than a second separates you. Okay, they're on old softs. The pit window is open. Pit window currently open.
Okay. I think the engineer was about to make that announcement, but I kind of interrupted them to get the full race update. So, we're meant to pit this lap, but because we're really defending for Russell, we're pitting after he does. So it might be quite late in the race before we pit. Ooh!
George is in the pits. He's in the pits now.
So what if I had pit on what was going to be my pit window? Was that why I was on the alternate strategy? Because it was like pitting a lap later? Maybe. That's really good then. Russell pits earlier than I was expecting the AI to ever do. That's good, that's good. So it looks like this will be our pit lap, which I'm more than happy with. As Gasly looks to challenges, and we are barely making it around these corners with nearly 40% tyre wear. Jesus. Alright.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
We're overdue a pit stop. Let's do it. I'm sticking with the mediums. Against my better judgment, I do feel like the hards could be better in terms of tyre temps. But I don't know. Russell's coming past now.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect job on the
Gained a
turn
bit
in
of time
there,
on
mate.
Gasly
Looks
with that
a
pit
nice
stop.
time. We're happy with that one. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
Alright, let's see where Russell ends up. We're actually coming out in P2 here. Portier not too far behind. He does have DRS. No, he didn't. He didn't have DRS. Never mind. But if he did, he would have overtaken us. Russell nearly 9 seconds ahead. Portier's carrying a lot of overspeed there. So we really need to heat up these tyres. I think Portier was looking down the inside then. I don't know why the AI does that. Sometimes they just completely back off for some reason. It's like they're really trying to avoid a crash. Sometimes I just wish they'd go for it, you know? Just go for it. If you crash into me, it is what it is. You know? Yeah, wow. Really good pit strategy for Portier. In P3, he's overtaking Gasly. Good for Teo. Yeah, Russell's out in complete clean air. So he's pretty much guaranteed a win unless he has an engine failure. But I don't think he will. So, yeah. That's a good 26 points. I don't know where Verstappen is. So maybe that will push Russell up so far in the standings that he might just take P2. I hope so. Again, I don't know where Verstappen is, but he's probably way down the order. I only see one Red Bull nearby, and that is probably Perez. Assuming Verstappen, because, you know, we know Verstappen's got engine issues. So Verstappen could be out of the points entirely. So he'll have nothing to negate Russell's 26 points, plus the ones that he got in the sprint, considering Verstappen only got 2, and Russell got 8. So 1-2 in the Constructors, it's still on. We can still save it, as long as Russell is consistent from here. But I don't know. I don't know. And here comes Portier, looking for a pass. I've tried to squeeze him out a little bit. We're going to use the ERS now. Going around the outside. There you go. Leclerc has gone on to the hards. Funnily enough. Considering those are 3 seconds off the pace compared to mediums, don't know if that's such a good idea. Who knows though, they might be really viable towards the end of the race. But again, 3 seconds off the pace, I really don't think it will matter. Close fighting with Perez, so it is Verstappen who's way back. He's got engine issues. Alright, that's good to know. We're actually starting to pull on Russell a bit. I think we pulled a second. We are on fresher tyres as well. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the gap that I've managed to create here for my teammate. I've been a great teammate throughout this series, to be quite honest. I didn't have a chance to be a good teammate for Djokovic because he never really got close enough to me for me to be able to do anything. But since Lance Stroll, since Singapore season 2, we have been a good teammate. I've been a really good teammate to Russell, to be honest. I've given him as much chances as I could. Never really fought him too hard. So, you know, I'm quite happy. Not that I've needed to fight him too hard throughout the majority of the season, considering he's been pretty woeful. But, yeah. .8 seconds now. We're pulling on him. He's chilling out there in front. He started to cruise. I mean, fair play. It saves the engine power, doesn't it? I wonder how close we can actually get to him by the end of the race, because we're clearly quicker. And on that note, I wonder if we could drop Portugal out of DRS. I feel a bit bad considering I do like Portugal's journey in our series. It's quite inspirational, considering we chucked him out of our team for 2 DNFs in half a season. So, And he's gone from that to having Aston Martin fully believe in him. And now, against all odds, when they brought Lance Stroll back to the fold, everyone thought, oh, Pacheco's going to be like the second driver, they'll prioritise Lance. Nope. Teo is clearly the main driver at Aston Martin, and Lance Stroll will probably be kicked out again after this season, considering he's only got 17 points to Pacheco's 100 plus. Again, it's not as much of a hammering as Fernando Alonso gave Lance in season 1, but it doesn't matter. It's still a big gap.
Dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Alright, that's really good news to know. So Portugal is likely to be caught up by Gasly. We're really catching up to Russell here. About to break under 6 seconds.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Shut up. Our tire temps doing, they're starting to get as bad as the softs. They'll get there. So we want to keep maintaining and maybe even stretching out this gap. But yeah, pretty perfect weekend for the team, to be quite honest. Taking all the points.
Just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Whew, it's been a long race. It wasn't like the Mexico one where we were competing with Piastri the whole time. Just completely focusing on getting Russell a big lead so he can take home as much points as possible. So we can get that 1-2 in the Constructors. But man, you know what? Pucher's done really well defending against Gasly. You know how powerful the DRS is around tracks like Brazil, but Pucher's been in P3 the whole time. He's done exceptionally well. Gasly must be making up a lot of time on the straights, but Portugal must have a better setup overall in terms of downforce, and maybe that's how he's doing it. Either way, it's been a really good drive from Teo, underrated.
Okay, final lap, let's go, final lap.
Oh, Gasly's made the overtake just as I was praising Teo for it. But then again, maybe this is just strategic from Teo, and he'll be able to gain the lead across the line. Who knows? Keep an eye on that. But George Russell is going to take the win, which is exactly what we wanted.
done, mate. Well done.
I
That's a
think
great
Gasly got
finish.
it.
You really stepped up and achieved what we asked you to do today, so good job.
Why does the engineer talk like I'm, like, subservient to him? You know, there's also, like, other lines saying, oh, the boss would be really happy with that. Motherfucker, I am the boss! This is my team!
Fantastic win.
Oh, that's such a shame, man. Just as I was praising poor Chair for keeping it the whole time.
To set themselves apart today.
Well, time
Oh, now I wish we finished third. Imagine how good of a thumbnail that could have been.
As ever, it's not just about
if he, like,
speed,
shook hands with me.
maintaining that speed consistently over a stint, over a race distance. So being able to keep up the lap times while still being smooth on the controls and gentle on the tyres, that's really where the race was won today.
Yeah. Good drive from George.
Here comes your top three making their way down to the podium for what can only be described as a fantastic day for Formula One.
There we go. There's a win for George Russell, a P2 for us, and a P3 for Pierre Gasly, who stole it right at the death in the last lap of the GP. Which is unfortunate. I think Teo deserved the podium, but you can't win them all.
Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson.
Let's have a look
Who
at
do
the
you
standings.
There's a few
Verstappen only came out with 2
George Russell
points.
definitely stood out, I think. A really solid drive from him today, and one I'm sure the
P12
fans
for
enjoyed.
Let's
Verstappen.
move on to
Oof.
the constructors. The owner-drivers team moved to the top of the table. Well, that was certainly an exciting
Yes!
weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula One action.
1-2
very
in the
soon.
standings. George Russell has overtaken Max Verstappen with that race win. 2 points ahead. Now, hopefully, George can stay consistent and we can get, you know, that elusive 1-2 in the constructors. That's what I hired George Russell for. That's what we need him to do. There you go. So, how long have we been streaming? It's been quite a relaxing stream, to be honest. 3 hours, yeah. So, we've got another Grand Prix to go just yet. So, yeah. The Portuguese Grand Prix. Second driver performance review. Yeah, obviously we'll do that. Alright. Let's change the helmet then. Go back to the championship one. The improved one, we've changed the gold a bit, put it a bit lighter. Alright. We've just got 3 races left now. Yeah, 3 races left of the season. We're on 433 points. Wow. But it's all about putting Russell into P2 and keeping him there. And we've got him there so far. But yeah, the constructors officially won now. Look at how many P1s we've got there. Wow. Jeez. Definitely our best season yet. I'm quite proud of the season we've done so far. So I'm really debating on whether or not we do something special for the Portuguese Grand Prix. But I don't know. I think we just keep everything the same. I mean, this is already a special thing anyway, this livery, so we may as well keep it the same. Alright.
You're not currently in a rivalry.
I don't care. Skip it. Shut up. Round 21 in Portugal. I was really afraid that this track would be removed in F1 24, but they've actually removed France. I don't know why. Maybe it's down to licensing, but we have one bonus track in the next game, and that's only Portimao, as China is now back on the calendar. The full race is in the wet around Portimao. Oh my god. That is going to be crazy. There's an 83. Yeah, that's guaranteed. That is pretty much guaranteed. That is crazy. Oh, Aston Martin are quicker than us in the constructors, in the R&D charts. As well, has anyone like made any upgrades recently? No, they haven't. It's just Aston Martin. Aston Martin have the potential to be the second best car in the entire game. That is crazy. That is crazy. I didn't even know that. And look at that. Look at how low Mercedes are. They're max now. Like, everybody is now the maximum that they can go. So, the worst team on the grid is AlphaTauri and Alfa Romeo. AlphaTauri are slightly worse, but it would be AlphaTauri that are the better team because they've got Albon. Whereas Alfa Romeo just got Joe and Drugovich. Williams have got Magnussen, so that's good, and Sargent gets the odd good result. Let's actually have a look at points. I think Sargent didn't get a result this season. Who was it? Nobody. Williams hasn't got any points. Alfa Romeo don't have any points. Haas have the one singular point with Liam Lawson, and Albon have the 4 points from Monza. So, yeah, and then look at the massive gap between P8 and P7. That's a gap of 137 points, bro. That is massive. And that's why the career mode really needs some improvement, because those bottom 4 teams do not stand a fucking chance at all. Whereas everybody else is consistently like top 10s, because, you know, the bottom 4 cars simply can't keep up with them. The only reason, well, I don't know about Lawson. I can't really remember. What race was that in? It was the first race of the season, so there may have been a safety car for Lawson. I don't know. But 100% for Alexander Albon in that AlphaTauri. I mean, look at the results he's got throughout the rest of the season. He's not been near the points. Other than like 3 P12s. But that really doesn't mean much. Yeah, he's only had the one result in the points, and that's the P8. And that's something, yeah, it really needs to change in future. So, yeah, let's get into this final race, this final Grand Prix weekend of the episode. Honestly, there's really not much point. It's going to be raining in the race, so there really isn't much point. I think we'll still do race strategy, and then test the softs. Well, not even a point in testing the softs, to be honest. I think we will literally just do race strategy on the mediums and then skip straight to qualifying. So this isn't going to be a very, very long practice session. But this is one of my favourite tracks in the game. This wasn't in F1 2020. I think it was a DLC track. And obviously, I didn't play 2020 until 2023. So, yeah. Didn't get to have it, but this is definitely one of my favourite tracks in this game. It does have a few bugs on the main straight, which hopefully have been ironed out for F1 24. Well, I say a few bugs. It's got one bug on the main straight. That's it.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
Alright. And we're definitely gonna have to make some changes to this setup for sure for the race. So what we're gonna do is do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to sacrifice too much in the rear wing because of the main then again, it is easy to defend. So yeah, we'll add 5 onto both of those. It's really going to hurt our qualifying chances, but the full race is what matters. So yeah, race strategy, let's go.
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, really nice and sunny here in Portugal. Yeah, the helmet looks way better in contrast to the rest of the car now. That's beautiful. Oh, I've missed this track, to be quite honest with you. Really need to warm up these tyres though, that's for sure. Alright, here we go. There we go, there's the glitch. I really hope that's not a thing in 24. Car feels pretty good. Even with the extra downforce there, I'm still struggling to fully keep it in the limits. Correction there. I was really hoping for a sunny Portimao Grand Prix, to be honest, but you know, I'll take the chaotic nature of a wet race around here. I don't think we've done that before, so it'll certainly be different. So you know what, I welcome it. It's been pretty quiet out here on track. No one else has come out of the pits yet. At least I haven't seen anybody. A few people are out of the pits. Look at the mini map. I've just not seen anyone. Oh, there's one. There's someone right there. Oh, that was a big impact on the curbs though. Fucking hell. Wouldn't half take me off guard, that. Whew, that was a big correction then. And there we go.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers. Understood. Stopping this lap.
I want to get a nice thumbnail. I want to get like in front of the crowd. I mean, obviously I can also get one from the race, but, you know, we'll get one in the sunny weather as well. There we go. I think that'll look nice. I hope. Yeah, look at that. Boom. I'll try and get one in the race as well, especially in the wet weather. I think it could look really cool. Tyre wear, well, I mean, it really doesn't matter anyway, does it? But I believe on the softs we are going to be absolutely demonic. Oh, we did get underbody damage, didn't we? I forgot about that. Oh well.
And with the cars now over the line.
Alright, time for qualifying. God, they haven't even finished the menus for the sprint thing, because it comes up with practice 2, even though qualifying is next. Oh wait, no, never mind, sorry. Thought it was a sprint weekend for a second then. Don't know why. Oh yeah, because I thought, yeah, because my mind's like, oh, we're going straight to qualifying next, it must be a sprint weekend. Like, no, it's not. But there's no point doing FP2 and 3 if, you know, the race is full wet. Like, the whole of the race will be in the wet, so, you know, let's go. Qualifying, let's do it. Ooh. Hopefully George can qualify really, really well, because I think it would be quite hard to have a really bad start in the rain. I don't know, though, but hopefully he does do well. Alright. Oh, this helmet looks dope. Oh, look at the shine on the gold. That's beautiful. I do prefer my OG helmet, though, but that's maybe because I've had it for a while. Like, in terms of the colours in the back of the helmet and stuff and the top of it, I definitely prefer this one. But the front of it is what matters the most to me, and the Tanabata Festival one, mwah, is perfect. But I think we'll keep this championship one for the rest of the series. Just because I bought it recently and it looks nice anyway. I have so much Bitcoin just that I'm never going to spend. I've just been giving it, really. You know, when F123 went free for a while. I've been giving Bitcoin over time. Like everyone else has. And I just haven't really spent it on anything because I've been really happy with what I already have, you know? So I really wish you could transfer Bitcoin between games, but it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Alright, first laps. First qualifying lap. Let's get this right. I'll stay mostly towards the edge there because trying to avoid the bug. As you can't jump up. It's like you're hitting a massive curve. It's porpoising in the game, confirmed. I think I braked a bit too early there. Bit of a correction. Feels really good though, the car. Got a lot of speed through there. Oh, there you go. Russell P4, not bad, not bad. As long as he's ahead of Verstappen, it doesn't matter to me, you know? But there you go. Great start, honestly. That's perfect. How far ahead are we? 5/10. Wow, okay. We are really good around here. It's maybe because of the higher downforce that we have now. And we know how these maxed out cars can get. Well, I don't actually know how the maxed out main cars feel. I can only tell you about my team. So I didn't play. I bet I didn't play any driver career mode this year virtually. Like maybe half a season's worth, if that. So, you know. I wonder why Strolls is green. Maybe it was a bit of a bug. I don't know. Okay. Alright, so I think we'll go out a bit earlier this time. Some people are already going out like proper. Alright, maybe track evolution is coming to play. It is brighter. So maybe there's more grip. Let's save as much ERS as possible. Alright, here we go. Try and stick to the edge of the track as much as possible. Lots of bumps here, sure, but at least we're not getting glitched. Wow. That was barely track limits, what do you mean? 10th up though. Not bad. Yeah, definitely track evolution coming into play. George better not have done what he did last Grand Prix, where he just had the one lap and left it at that. Swear to God if he's done that. I'm gonna be fuming. This has been a really quick lap. Went a bit too deep there. But we'll get that time back, there we go. Yeah, lots of track evolution. Oh, there we go. Improved by 0.3. Not bad.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Alright, we'll see how everybody else does now. Some people haven't come out. Where's Russell? I don't think I saw Russell. So I think he's setting a lap. I hope he is. God, I hope he is. Please, George. I've not seen him. I don't know where he is. I didn't see him in the pits. So I think he's out setting a lap. I really hope. Because he's not in the top 5 and Verstappen is P2. Swear to God, if I see George in the pits, I'm gonna lose my shit. You better not have settled for one fucking lap. I swear to God, George. He's not there. He is! I fucking saw him!
Okay, good job, mate. Really,
You
well
fucking shitbag! What is wrong with you? Why would you settle for one lap when there's clear track evolution, you fucking idiot, bro?
And with qualifying
This is why he's qualifying so low, because he's just doing one fucking lap and just settling for that. What's wrong with you?
But really, we're just getting started. Make sure to join us.
Why would you settle for one lap, you fucking idiot? Fuck's sake, you should have gone out as soon as you saw fucking Verstappen had gone out, you dickhead. Fuck's sake. Why are so many people only setting one lap? Magnussen set fucking 3. There's no excuse. What the fuck is this? I'm pissed, man. I want that 1-2 in the constructors. I really fucking do, and it's pissing me off that George is not pulling his weight. That's why he's qualifying so shit, because he's only doing one fucking lap. What's wrong with him? Fuck's sake, bro. I can't be arsed with this guy. Swear to God, I probably would have replaced him next season if we were doing another season, because he is genuinely pissing me off. Why would you not go out for a second lap? What an idiot. Oh, what a fucking idiot. And he's not going to get any good points in the race. We know Verstappen will, because he's in P2. So all that work we did in Brazil is going to be fucking negated now. Great. Oh, it's made me so angry. Why? Alright, look at this. Look how different
Welcome
it
along
looks.
then to Portimao, one of the busiest towns in the Algarve and a breathtaking destination that brings tourists from all around the world to the shores of southern Portugal. Today it's the backdrop for the latest round of the Formula One World Championship, and with a circuit this wide, we could be in for a lot of exciting wheel-to-wheel action today.
We need more tracks like
Portimao
this.
is 2.9 miles long and is made up of 15 turns, 9 right-handers and 6 left-handers. It's been described as a roller coaster with a lot of elevation changes. There's more than one blind summit, and the conditions today aren't going to make visibility any better. So drivers are going to have to be on the ball if we're to avoid a safety car here today. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. It's the owner-driver then in pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside.
If we get a safety car, I'm going to stay out in the hopes of, you know, Russell getting somewhere near me and I can help him get a
Oscar Piastri,
good position.
Ocon, Perez, Norris,
Mate,
Russell,
he's completely
Stroll,
letting the team down.
Teo Pourchaire, Liam Lawson, Albon, Drugovich, Deruvala, Magnussen, Sargent, Joe, Sainz, and Nick De Vries. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. It's not going to be plain sailing for our drivers today, although with the sky
that's a
falling
graphic
as
I
it
don't
is,
think I've
perhaps
seen.
Sailing isn't too far from the truth. Natalie Pinkham, good to have you with us here today. Your thoughts?
Well, first and foremost, I'm looking forward to staying dry here in the commentary box. Thank goodness. The rain, though, does add an extra level of spice, doesn't it?
Alright. So, we're out in P1. Don't see any other cars anywhere near me. Lovely. Oh, so apparently pitting onto another set of inters would be faster, but only by 2 seconds. Is that really worth it? I don't think so. I think we could be in for a one-stop for the whole race. Hopefully Russell does this, though. If Russell makes a pit, that would be great. But we're just going to stick with no stops. Just stick with what we've got.
Right then, the formation lap has started, and I must say the weather conditions aren't the best today for visibility and for grip. As each driver performs,
It's going to take a miracle for Russell to get anywhere near Verstappen today. I cannot believe he only did one qualifying lap and then called it a day. It's pissed me off so much.
Teams will be hoping their strategies pay off for them in today's race. But the question I'm asking is which teams have got it right and which ones have got it horribly wrong?
Okay. Look at that Ferrari all the way at the back. Carlos Sainz taking some penalties. Bottas right behind us. Oh, Verstappen's not had a good start. Bottas has had a great start. And he is already looking for an overtake. Oh my god, Verstappen had a horrible start. Hold on. Hold the phone. Right, so we're only on inters, so let's try and drive well. Yellow flag's behind. I've seen Russell get into the mix. I think George had a good start. That's good. Russell's actually right behind Verstappen. Oh my god! Hold the phone! That's Verstappen right there. Verstappen's had an awful start. Look at that. Russell. Oh my God. Where is he now? What a start. P11 and P... That is... Wow. That is a miracle. I literally was just talking about miracles. Verstappen's had an awful start. He's fallen down to P6. George has had a great start. And now they're next to each other. That's insane. What the hell just happened? You couldn't script that. You really couldn't. I'm on PlayStation 5. On the PS4 version. I couldn't have scripted that if I tried. If I wanted to. That's a miracle. That's an absolute miracle. But we really need to watch our driving because I've already received a warning on the first lap, which is not good. Bottas is right behind us. I'm getting flashbacks to Season 2 Portimao with a Mercedes right up our arse in Portimao. So, yeah, we need to be on our best game here. I don't think anyone's going to pit. I know the alternate strategy's there, but I don't think anyone's going to pit. It's not worth it. Oh my God. Good thing we've got flashbacks, because if something like that completely screws us over, oof. I don't mind if Russell can't overtake Verstappen. If he could just stay next to him, that's good enough. Not a good corner for us there. I guess it'll come down to pit strategy. If Russell and Verstappen pit on the same lap, Russell will probably come out on top. Because our pit crew is perfect. But then again, it is Red Bull. You know? So who knows? Anything can happen.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
I know. Can't really use it half the time. Well, it just recharges so quick. Valtteri is looking rapid in that Mercedes. Sainz sets the fastest lap. I wonder where he's at. He'll be really far back. I could be an absolute dickhead and let everybody pass me until I get to Verstappen and Russell, but that's unrealistic. I'm not going to do that. That would be awful. If Russell can't do it, then he can't do it, you know? That corner is going to get me a penalty.
Okay, clear.
Yellow flags. Uh-oh, what's going on? God, I can't even make it round that corner. We've made contact with Bottas. Oh my God! Bro, what? 3 DNFs in a row for Felipe Drugovich. Oh my God. That is insane. That's 3 Grand... Alfa Romeo are completely bottling it when it comes to Drugovich. I cannot believe it. Oh my... That's 3 in a row. What is going on with Alfa Romeo right now? What is going on? can't believe that. Oh my god.
Caution, caution.
I feel really bad. 3 in a row. That's... Oh my god. Steer your boat. So Sonoda has overtaken Bottas and is now chasing you down. Russell's not overtaken Verstappen yet, so I wonder what's going on there.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more.
Wow.
Light rain is here to stay.
Yep,
Inter seems to be
100%.
the fastest tyre for now.
At least one car is always keeping up with us. I don't get it. So yeah, this is how easy driving on the Inters is. That's why I'm really looking forward to F124's wet weather. It's going to be insane.
Gap to your teammate behind is 4.5 seconds.
Bottas might have a mechanical problem. Because he's just been overtaken by Gasly. Oh my god, look at how close Sonoda is. Oh, Jesus. Yuki really wants this lead, huh? Side by side. Jesus. Sonoda takes the lead, he's done it. Fair play. Oh, a bit of contact there. Fair play, he actually raced me one-on-one and I lost. Fair play to Yuki. Oh, it's so close. This is great racing. And Gasly is coming to join the party.
Great manoeuvre, you made it look so
We got
easy.
it! We got it! Wow, Yuki fought us hard then. That was nice. Oh my god. It's gonna happen again. Maybe not? Okay. We're good. Definitely struggling to wrestle this car around certain corners though, that's for sure. Already getting a lot of tyre wear already. Oh! Overheating on the front. Wow, okay. So that's why we might need the tyre change. That makes sense. We're already 20% after 7 laps. Imagine how these are going to be late on in the race. Oh my god. They're going to be unbearable. Here comes Yuki. He's going for it. Oh, what? Fuck off. Fuck off with that. No way. Not having that. Absolutely not. Fucking exceeded track limits. I never left the track. Here comes Yuki though. Down the inside. Good move. Fair play, Yuki. Fair bloody play. Around the outside. Come on, ERS, ERS. I'm on the curb. Come on. Russell's getting gapped by Verstappen, which is not a good sign. Oh god, I think Sonoda might actually have us here because of our overheating fronts, which actually isn't really that much of a bad thing. If we lose position so much, we could probably, quite possibly, get as far down as Verstappen and fight him hard to the point that Russell can overtake. I don't know though. I still do want to go for the race win. At least, I mean, I don't know how the tyres are overheating in the rain, unless I can warm them up like this by going on the other side. I know that's an F124 thing, but maybe it's a little bit of a thing in this game. I don't know. A man can dream. Oh, are you serious? My fucking TV's going standby. In a braking zone, nonetheless. Right, yeah, the braking is awful in this game. Like for the MyTeam cars. Sonoda is going to break out of 1 second soon. Gasly was looking down the inside then. It's not looking good. You know what? Fair play, Yuki. Fair play. Can barely make it around these corners now.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
I know.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Inters look like the best tyre for now. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Yep. These are awful right now. And we can't cool them down, so that's going to be an F124 thing that I'm definitely going to appreciate considering this race. But yeah, Yuki is going to shoot out in front, which I don't mind. All that matters to me is Russell v Verstappen right now. Gasly, just go for it, man. Why does the AI have to back off? Just go for it. I would let you have it if you just go for it, bro. There we go. Oh my god, he gave me a squeeze. Right, I get it, I get it. Overtake me on the main straight, please. Oh my god. Right, there goes Gasly.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
There goes Bottas. Come on, Leclerc. Make a move. Do that. There you go. And now we're going to deal with Verstappen. Right, I wanted to take the outside. we go. Oh! Trying to switch back, are we, Max? I get it. Oh, someone hit me in the back then. Through goes George Russell! Let's go. Run away! God, we can barely make these turns. Jesus Christ. These tyres are really overheating. We might need to change them. I'm going to let Russell pass. Just go. Go for it, George. God, he was really hesitant then, wasn't he? Come on.
The tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
What do you mean?
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened to Verstappen? Oh, he's pit. Oh my God, he's actually pitting. Oh, other people are pitting. Okay. I'm going to stay out. I'm going to stay out. Let's see what Russell does. I didn't think people were going to pit, but it seems as though other people are dealing with the same issues, so I'm going to stay out. Even if it means I score no points whatsoever. You gonna pick George? What are we doing here? What are we doing, George? He is pitting. Okay. Looks like a lot of other people are pitting.
George is coming in for his stop. And gap to the car in front is 2.7 seconds.
Right, P1 for us. Let's see what we can do. Really hope Russell doesn't get overtaken by Verstappen. If he does, it is what it is. Yep, there it is. Ah! Fucking outsmarted me. Didn't think it. Oh, he's a while back. Oh no. Oh no. That is not what I wanted at all.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 2.2 seconds.
Okay, so I'm going to stay out for the rest of the race on these really worn softs. There'll be about, not softs, inters, so there'll be about 80% by the end of the race, probably. Well, a bit underneath that, so I think we'll be fine. We do have a bit of a gap, and I don't mind if people overtake me, because we need to sabotage Verstappen as much as possible. Like, hinder him as much as possible.
Tyre condition still looking good.
We need to know where George is.
Gap to your teammate behind is 22.8 seconds. They're on a fresh set of inters. They're in 9th place.
Yeah, that's quite far, especially Verstappen will be scoring a decent amount of points against George. so hopefully people do catch up to me. They will, because I don't have nearly the amount of grip. Not often you need an interchange race, but we're not able to take advantage of it because my sole goal is to get that 1-2 in the constructors, and to do that we need to help Russell get as many points as possible against Verstappen. Now. Okay. Doesn't cool them down too much. Trying to cool down these tyres now because we're going to have a bit of a fight soon with Verstappen. And he'll be on very fresh inters compared to us. So we'll really need to be on the top of our game. Yuki has been on great form today. Or rather, this race. Not really seen him in the other 2 races we did today. But yeah, we might accidentally still pick up the win. No, we won't. Yuki's pulled like 10 seconds in 3 laps, so it's not going to happen. We could fight for it, mind you. So it's possible, but it's not needed, and therefore I'm not going for it. But yeah, these tyres do not feel good at all. I'm having to miff just to keep the car going through that corner. That's awful. Yuki's right there. He'll overtake me by next lap. That's fine by me. I really need to start speeding things up here. Oh my god. Come on, Yuki. Overtake me, bro. I'll go 3/4 throttle. There we go.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Nah, I'm slowing down. We need to back up Verstappen big time. We've got a way to go, to be honest. Russell's got a bunch of people to overtake before he can get anywhere near. Whoa, Gasly! Do you mind?
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
You did that to me earlier as well. Fuck you, bitch.
Okay.
Okay. Just overtake me cleanly, Pierre. There we go. Alright.
Car behind by 1.7 seconds.
Leclerc's next, and then we fight Verstappen. Oh mate, Russell's got 2 cars to overtake. Here we go. I didn't time that correctly, but it's fine. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? That was bull. That was stupid. Oh my god. That's the second time. It's never done it that much to me. Portimao is broken in this game, I'll tell you that. Go for it, Leclerc. There he goes. Oh my god, Verstappen is right up my chuff. Jesus. Alright, let's back him up. Back him up like Perez did Lewis.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
Oh, we really cooled down the tyres as well doing that. Okay. So we're likely going to have to let people like Bottas overtake. Go.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 4.3 seconds.
Oh, we've only got a certain amount of laps to do this.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 4.7 seconds.
Oh my god. Wow, we really slowed him down then. Come on, we can keep going.
Okay, looks like some of those puddles are clearing. We're still definitely on the right tyre for the time being, but we're probably not a million miles away from slick conditions.
Uh-oh. And there is the difference in grip. Oh my god, didn't mean that. Come on! No! There we go! Come on! Let's go!
Nice move, good job.
Oh, banging tyres there. I'm really trying to squeeze the hell out of Verstappen here. Right, we'll be able to do this again. What is he doing trying to go down my left then? There was no space. Oh, oh my god, he's gone well over the Bro, we need to have a look at this. Oh, look at the pop. Lump. Jesus, look at this. Oh my god. Wait. Did someone lose a part of their wing? I don't know. Ah, I think he's still a few positions behind. Guess we'll have to keep doing that then. We're really ruining Max's day here. No switchbacks happening here, Max. Come on, ERS. Try and back him up into Norris as much as I can. Bro does not have to go over the curb that much.
Loss in the tyres around now, so just be careful.
I know. Okay, P7. How much is that? 6 points, right? Let's bottom down one more. Oh, Perez is there. So... Wait! Did Russell get overtaken by fucking Stroll? No way. George, why are you making this more and more difficult for me?
Okay, gap to the car behind. Car behind.
Whoa! Jesus! That bounce then. Look at that. Oh, I get it. Oh my...
Green flag.
What is wrong with me? Mate, no one's gonna know what happened unless they actually see this live stream and they're like, ah. I promise in the next few races I'll leave it on a level playing field between Russell and Verstappen. I promise, alright? Verstappen's scoring no points. We're gonna let Russell pass. That was really clean. Let's go. Go on, George. He's just not in good form today, is he? He's lucky he's got me. I don't know where Verstappen is anymore. Where did he go? Oh my god, he dropped completely down the order. Oh, because he needed a safe rejoin. Oh, wow. I find it hard to feel bad, to be honest. Oh my god. Why is Russell really slowed down? What is going on? Russell's pit... What is going on? That's karma, I guess. Oh, he's lost a wing. I guess neither of them are scoring points then. Right. Guess we're fighting for the points then. How did Russell lose a wing? He could have finished the race like that. I would have held back the rest of the grid. I wish we could make decisions on when our teammates should pit, like... That really needs to be a thing. So, Russell's going to be behind Verstappen, yes, but he's not going to have a chance at, well, they're not going to have a chance scoring points.
It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Look at this tyre wear on the Inters though, wowza. We're still fighting for points though, so we're going to keep it going. And it doesn't feel much different from 30% earlier, to be quite honest with you.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.3 seconds. And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Oh, what's the issue with the rear wing?
Final lap. Push
You got no DRS? Is that a DRS failure? It's not going to mean anything. I doubt that's rear wing damage. At all. Ocon sets the fastest lap. It's not rear wing damage, I'd feel it if it were. So I think it's just the DRS fault, which really doesn't matter.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay.
Vehicle condition.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
Wow, that was completely amazing information. That was definitely relevant to what I was asking. Yuki Tsunoda takes the win, he really deserves it. His pace was flames today. And no, I don't feel bad for pushing Verstappen into the gravel. Needs must. I want that 1-2 in the Constructors. But seriously, I promise I won't do that in the recorded episodes. I just feel like it was kind of bullshit how our teammate, like, miraculously didn't go for a second lap in qualifying. Like, so silly. But yeah, I'm not going to pull that again. Although we could have gotten, like, we could have won, or at least gotten a P2. Let's see if we can keep a P9 as Oscar Piastri. Look to make the pass. We got it, 2 points.
That's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Russell could have got about 4, but somewhere along the way he got some wing damage. I don't know what happened. But neither him or Verstappen score points, so the gap stays the same.
Then in Portimao, in what has been another outstanding Grand Prix. So, Natalie, what do you think helped them deliver this result?
Well, I think what impresses me most is
Gasly on the podium again.
hold their focus and nerve with these
He's on
massive
form,
rain
you know.
delays and this changeable forecast. You've got to be out there on track, feeling and looking for the grip, and know when it's right to switch compounds.
And look at that, they're making their way out onto the podium now. Great race from the McLaren team, and I'm very happy to see them there on that top step of the podium.
There we go. Good win for Yuki. He was literally on form today. There was no catching him. Way better pace, better strategy. Yeah. Definitely a weird race. Inters onto inters, like even needing a pit stop. Usually that's not needed. But we didn't need to take advantage of that. Our sole purpose was to stop Verstappen from scoring more points than Russell, which we did. Granted, it didn't happen exactly how we wanted, but
who would you rank as your driver
Russell not
of the
scoring
day?
points, probably karma for us.
It's time to check out the constructors.
Imagine if Verstappen had took the fastest lap though, just to spite. Oof, that would have really been karma then.
Who knows what the sport has in store for us next time out? Be sure to join us once again as we continue to bring you all the excitement of Formula One.
Wow. Well, there you go. That was our triple header special. How long was that? 4 hours 21 minutes. And we got no money whatsoever for that. The sponsors are not happy with my antics. Whatever. It was a one-time thing where I was being like that with Verstappen. Definitely would have been black flagged in real life.
A substantial cash surplus. Let's put some of it to use by investing in our facilities.
Oh yes, let me invest in my maxed out facilities that cannot be invested into anymore. Second driver external training. Come on. We need Russell to be on top form in these last 2 Grand Prix of the season. We're almost at 700 points in the Constructors, which is insane. Russell 2 points ahead of Max Verstappen. So, yeah. Verstappen's actually not been on good form these past few races. He was in Portimao. If it wasn't for me, he would have scored way more points than Russell. So we kind of saved that. But I'm not going to do that again for Russell. That's a little favour. I'm not going to do that again. So he needs to beat Verstappen mostly on merit. I will help him if Verstappen is anywhere near me and push him back. But if Russell has a bad qualifying or is too lazy to go out for a second run, then whatever. You know, 1-2 in the Constructors. clearly isn't meant to be. But I want that, you know? Our last season on F1 23 on this game, last 2 races. Let's hope Russell makes it a good one. But guys, thank you all so much for watching and tuning into this live stream on F1 23 My Team Career Mode. If you guys liked it, be sure to hit that like button as hard as you possibly can, comment, share, and subscribe. And I will see you all in the next video at the weekend. So Sunday will be the Las Vegas Grand Prix, next Friday for the finale. So yeah, see you guys then. Till next time, peace.